hold on a second. I need to figure out why my camera isn't working. Give me a moment. I turned it on. And let's look. It's always something. I was like, everything is working well today. Clearly, I was incorrect. So let me see if we can do this. Oh. Let's see. Let me check to that. Hello? Let me see if I can change it to the actual. Why did it work? That's weird. Yeah, so sometimes OBS is a little finicky, and I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, nice. Let me check that out. Can you hear my... You can hear my voice, right? Yeah, okay. It's weird. The camera was like pointing at the correct... OBS was pointing at the correct camera, but it was blanked out. So I switched back to the internal camera on the laptop. That worked. Switched back. Nothing. And then the internal one froze, and everything dropped. And then suddenly it's working. So. Okay. So bizarre. I think what doesn't help is my, I'm always plugging in on, because I'm trying to stream from this laptop now, like the devices change. So like the camera that I normally plug in, I only plug in when I'm here. So I think that's just confusing things. Hello, Donkulus. Thanks for the thumbs up. Yeah, I was a disembodied voice briefly. Technology hates you this week. Probably not, but technology I think hates everybody all the time. Just wait until AI come. And then, yeah, anyway. Yeah, who's talking? Good evening. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm just catching up here. Everything's good now. Cool. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. Hello, Donkulus. Star Traveler. Good evening. Soft and clear. I need another Raspberry Pi. Yep. Alp sucks. Yeah, I know you were having some issues with Alp. Yeah, Cosmic Ray was having some issues, and we were looking at it on the Discord server. But yeah, AGI. Yeah, that's all right. Wow, there are 5 people in the Discord server, which I will, for those who haven't joined, who still haven't joined, or who are new to the channel. There's the Discord. So I'm going to pull that up, and I have one of my Seestars running, the one that's local, and I have the refractor up and running, and they're pretty well set up, ready to go. You can actually redid the there. No, I would be bad as a weather forecaster. Right here you can see the 2 telescopes that are set up tonight, And yeah, everything seems okay right now. M42. So let me switch to this other view, and pardon if the things briefly disappear. I think it kind of breaks because the other thing is I plug and unplug monitors and things get confused that way too. So hopefully this won't break. Oh, okay. Okay. Amazingly, it actually picked the correct monitor, so that's great. So let's see. Let us see. Okay, so let me bring up Discord. And I will also get back to my stuff. Now, one thing I still need to do this at some point. Maybe for the, yeah, I need to figure out how I would do that. But as you can see, we have quite a few people streaming tonight on Discord. So if you haven't joined Discord, join it, because this has been going on for over an hour before this stream started. So it's pretty cool, and you can talk back. But I don't have. Do I have the audio? I don't have the audio right now, but that's something we should definitely do. Bring the audio in, and then have kind of like a group, especially when we have nights like this where we have a bunch of people. We could have like a group chat on the live stream. The new UI. Are you talking about? Oh, like are you talking about the circle thing or some other things? CSS is overrated. Yeah. How do you get it to pick up? Well, I call it. I don't actually. Half the time it grabs the wrong one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, exactly. It's pre-show, free drinks. I thought it was BYOB, but I guess it's free drinks if you BYOB. Where are the free drinks? But yes, we've got Benji imaging M1, it looks like. Got Cosmic Ray on M42, Jay Kelly on M42. This is with the Seestar S50. Jay Kelly is on a Red Cat refractor. Destin is running the Seestar pointing at the sun from very sunny, very pleasant looking New Zealand. And Donkulus is imaging the Seagull Nebula. So you can see the head of the seagull, and you can see, so here's the M42 on a Red Cat, the sun, and very picturesque Auckland, a M42 on a Seestar S50, and the M1, the Crab Nebula, and then I think I've already looked at Donkulus, but let me get to my stuff. Yeah. There's a lot going on, and so definitely want to check that out if you haven't already. I'm going to kind of put this to the side. I need to figure out a way to kind of cycle through the remote telescopes, because I personally like the variety, and it's also really nice when it's cloudy here. But yeah. Oh, good evening, Aiden. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Free frustration chips. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, we should. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing. Like sometimes people are just sharing stuff silently, and other times they're chatting. I think I'm gonna have to restart my Alp. Speaking of frustrations, to be fair, I did change networks, so hopefully. And the other thing is, hopefully I don't have any network issues. I actually had a network hiccup the other day, and that was or a few days ago when I had the stream issues on top of it. Some of it turns out was compounded by the by network issues. Yeah, free sensor disconnect issues at no extra charge. Yeah, Cosmic Array's been getting these intermittent, but yet not infrequent errors from his S30, where it says like, yeah, the sensor disconnect, but a reboot fixes it. Okay, nice. Okay, well, good evening, Master Chris. That's good news. How are you? Hope you're feeling better. I know you were under the weather the other day. All right, so before we started, one of the things I had started, I'm actually started a stack on my refractor of the Horsehead Nebula, and I haven't even checked to see if the alignment is good. I mean, the framing is good, so we're about to find out. It's got 16 minutes already, and I literally have not looked at this yet. Oh yeah, nice. That's not too bad. So let me zoom in on this. I have to say, I've been pretty happy with the results from this refractor with the I mean, it's no it's about the same f ratio as the Seestar, but it is 50% larger aperture, which works out to be like over double the light gathering. But I think a big chunk of it is also the fact I've got a cooled camera on here. Yeah, it wasn't even intentional. I just told it to go to IC 434 and hope for the best. Now I did decrease the gain because I feel like some of the images were a bit noisy yesterday. And so I figured I'd kind of go back to the base gain, which is 210, or at least close to it. But yeah, that actually is turning. Okay, now you can see the noise. But this is with no calibration frame, so that's turning out nice. I do want to image the seagull again tonight, but I don't think it's visible from my backyard yet. So I think, and actually the other thing, Alnitak isn't completely blown up, which is nice to see, because a lot of times it kind of overloads the image since it is such a bright star. So yeah, this is cooling, and it's at its target temperature, so I'm just gonna, oh nice. So I'm gonna move on to, what do you call it, the Seestar, and pick a target for that. Cloudite where they're in stock. Yeah, I don't know where he ordered them from. Nice. Jay Kelly's got Pleiades there. And oh, Cosmic Array's going for the Horsehead as well. All right, so let me find something on my, yeah, that actually, I'm pretty happy with that so far. I mean, for 15 minutes, and there's some detail. Let me zoom in. Now you can really see the grain. Yeah, not a lot of detail in the lump star yet, but it's getting there. I'll let that go for a bit longer. Like I say, I'm happy that it's not too blown out. Yeah, actually, yeah, quite happy with that. All right, so let me go back to the Seestar and go back to my list. And I try to get in the habit of refreshing the chat because sometimes it freezes on me. So we will find a target. Sorry, I'm just checking. Speaking of Discord, I'm checking the Discord server. Whoa, there's even more people now. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing a person. I am missing Icarus. Hello, Icarus. Icarus is imaging. Oh, nice. M81, Boats Galaxy. Got about half an hour of integration time. That's looking pretty good. Oh, nice. Cosmic Rays got... and one thing that I do really like looking at whenever Cosmic Ray has been imaging things with his M30, I mean his M30, his Seestar S30, is how nice and wide the field of view is. Because like with the S50, you can get some good views, but sometimes for some targets, like the Orion Nebula or the Horsehead Nebula, sometimes it's a little too tight, and it's kind of hard to kind of get everything. But this is great. You got the Flame Nebula and all the other nebulosity here going quite a distance out, and then the lump star down here, and then the Horsehead. And this is only with a minute and a half of time. Now, I was happy with what I got. This is like 20 minutes of time at this point, but Cosmic Ray has a lot less light pollution than I do, so he's getting pretty good results pretty quickly. All right, so let's let me see. Oops. I forget. All right. Let's go back to the chat. I am behind. Hello, nice. Your warm personality will unfreeze the chat. Welcome, Cheap Astro. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. The game of streams. Yeah, I mean, like, we've got six people, 5 deep sky targets, and one sun. One live view of the sun. Snowman Nebula. I should check that one out. I wonder if I can even see it. SH2302. I need to start up Stellarium. Yeah, good evening, Chief Astro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the setup can be a bit finicky. Not finicky, but yeah, awkward, pointing certain directions at certain targets. Yeah, it really is great for a 30mm telescope, the S30. Accidentally moved the sky guider when I was taking a picture. Oh, yeah, no, that's always frustrating. I've tripped over stuff, and that's always, yeah. Let me bring up this for now, because this is from Houston. I am actually guiding, but I need to get the S30 or the S50 going. Hello, Sub-Zero? Welcome. Thanks for joining. The seagull was passing the meridian. Yeah, that makes sense. Sensor disconnect error. That is frustrating. The focal length, I want to say it's 150mm. I'm guessing. Because like the S50 is f5. And if that, yeah, I'm guessing the S30 is the same. Yeah, good luck, ABC. Okay, so let me look at, actually one of the things I was thinking of doing, like I was doing last night, I ended up doing, imaging some galaxies last night with the Seestar, and some of them I was pretty happy with, but let's see what we got here. Beehive. Let's see what galaxies might be visible. M106 is visible. Pinwheel and Whirlpool are still too low. I feel like I keep doing Bodes. Tiger Eye I tried yesterday, and that was kind of I think it's because the outer areas are too diffuse, and so didn't quite work like I wanted. I could image this. The reason I ended up adding all the asteroids is I had wanted to image some more. So let's see. Minor bodies. Oh. So which one was this? 70. 13th magnitude. Eh. Where's this one? Eunomia. See, it would be nice if there was one a bit closer, because then it's got more. Oh, this one's close. Oh, Alinda. Is Alinda up? Yeah, I'm gonna image Alinda just for grins, just to see how it's doing. One thing I had noticed with SETI Astro, the SETI Astro suite, there's a new set of a new option to take multiple frames, multiple exposures that you've taken over time, and it will look for differences between them, like if you have the same target, and it tries to balance the like basically kind of calibrate them and make them consistent so that it actually highlights things that actually changed, and it you can use it for asteroids, for highlighting where asteroids are, or novas or supernovas. So I think that would be kind of cool to play around with at some point. Probably not tonight. Unfortunately, my balance on the Seestar is terrible. I was so busy working on the... I'm just going to do half an hour on this, because one thing I want to do a little later is image the Leo triplet again, because I started imaging that last night before the fog rolled in. And it was good that I brought in the telescope when I did, because it was starting, all of the equipment was starting to get damp, which was not ideal. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is funny if you try to compare the different optics. Oh, hey. Oh, he did. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Chief Astra. I appreciate that. Nice. Maybe we'll get... Oh, I'm sure. I mean, because, like, I know there have been times where I was on a stream, and I swear there were some people who were there who ended up showing up on my stream afterwards, like the next live stream. And I don't know if that was YouTube doing it or because they saw my name and looked it up. So we're gonna try. Oh, and that's appropriate. I'm looking for an asteroid, and we have a dinosaur running from an asteroid, so that's an appropriate thing. Appropriate. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on with... Bodes. It looks to be going well. It's looking really nice. And I do want to image the Seagull Nebula, but it's currently behind a building, so when it becomes visible, I'm going to image it. Now, the one thing about this asteroid is we won't immediately see it moving. Let me check the framing on this. Nope. And I said this last time, I really need to prune some of the old, unused telescopes and sensors that I have in here. And I have actually deleted a bunch of them, but apparently I still have a lot more to delete. Okay, so... So it should be somewhere in here. Now it's 13th magnitude or so. So it'll take a few frames before it starts showing up, but it should hopefully start trailing as it's imaging. Yeah. Unless this orbit is off. Which, if you don't update the orbital ephemeri, it might be off a bit, but hopefully it's pretty accurate. All right. Yeah, it's actually Jay Kelly and I were doing it. I believe it was this specific one when it had kind of done a close approach to Earth, and it was over like a 3-hour period. It moved the entire width of the Seestar frame, which was pretty cool. Like you couldn't quite see it moving, but you could within a minute or two, you could tell it was kind of elongating because it was moving. Yeah, it's I mean, in the case of, they're pretty much just star-like objects, but they're moving in the frame, depending on their orbit and appropriate or ominous. Yeah. Yes. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Wow. 1,000 pounds. Jeez. He's a good guy. That's cool. So in Stellarium, let me show you. Yeah. Like Benji said, probably plugins. So yeah, configuration. So I'll show it for people who, you go into, configuration, plugins, solar system editor, make sure it's set to load, configure, and then you can go import or orbital elements. You can pick asteroids, comets, and it has some pre-defined lists here. Or I've also personally, if there was only one thing I was interested in, I went to this online search and typed in like Linda, is that how it's spelled? Yeah. So, and then you can check it and add it. So I'm actually going to check it and overwrite existing or add new or update existing. So if the orbit changed, it should be reflected. And where did it go? Oh, now it's so it's actually down here. So the center is where I was actually imaging, but Alinda itself is actually down at the bottom. Now the good thing is it's still in the frame, but let's see where that. So that's a reason why you want to either auto update it or go in and update it manually. So according to this, so there's this double star. Is that it? Is this it? Yeah, maybe that is it. And actually, let me zoom in here. I think this is it. If it is, I'm just going to leave it zoomed in and we should start seeing it move. All right. So, let's see what we got here. Jay Kelly's got a nice, very nice horse head with red cat. And with the red cat scope. And Snowman can start seeing the nebulosity there. This is looking really nice, I think. I mean, for 40 minutes of time, it's looking really nice. You can really see the kind of the dust lanes. And let's move this over here. So somewhere, so we should start seeing some trailing. What is the appropriate bookmark? Yeah, I mean, like the commands get sent to the Seestar from either the app or Alp, and it'll react to them. And both the app and Alp listen for events that come back from the Seestar. So one example that I when I was testing it that was kind of cool is I would switch like out of solar mode, for example, on either the app or I do it on Alp, and it would cause the app to exit solar mode. So it yeah, so it does control most. So as far as an appropriate bookmark, let me see which one. Let me try to figure out which one I used to download all of them, because some of these are quite like you can really download just about every asteroid there is, but it causes it to run more slowly. So I think I started off with bright minor planets at opposition, and then I might have picked list of observable. But I don't think I picked all of these. Like, this is the ones where you can download like basically all of the asteroids, and it's broken into chunks, so you could download hundreds of thousands of them. I think I just downloaded, like, I started with a list of bright ones, and then I think I did the observable, or maybe, yeah. And that seemed to get most of the bright ones. I think it was one of those, but it was ones near the top, because all the other ones, it's just too much unless you want to do asteroid surveys, or try to find every asteroid. But the ones I did get, it ends up being quite a few when I bring up this view. Like, these are all of the ones out to the 13th magnitude that are currently visible from where I am. And so that was because before I had just been adding 1 and 2 at a time, by like searching for it and then just adding it. But then I went in and I'm like, I want to get, basically all of like the brighter ones, the low number ones. So the ones that were like discovered first, so they're probably brighter and closer to the sun, so their motion would be more noticeable than some of the, I don't necessarily, I mean, at some point I might do try a trans-Neptunian object. Actually, that reminds me. Let me see. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's look up Sedna. Nope, not. I always do that. Let's look up Sedna. I don't think I have Sedna in here. Adage. Okay. '20th magnitude. Yeah. That's a trans-Neptunian object, and it's very large. It's 3,000 kilometers in diameter. Yeah, 2003. I think that was things like Sedna, I think, were part of the reason why Pluto ended up getting demoted to minor planet. I mean, other reasons too, but when they started finding these large objects. But yeah, 20th magnitude. So theoretically it's up, so if I had sufficiently dark skies and a big enough scope, I could actually image that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did I add that one here? What was it? Is it YR4? No. Let's see. Let's look this up. It was it 2024 YR4? Is that what it was? What was the designation of that one? '24 YR4. For whatever reason, search. '24 YR4. Oh. The latest update is they think it'll miss. That is from today, within the last day. But we'll see. Okay, here it is. So I'm gonna update it. I guess I needed to have it uppercase. That seems kind of brittle. Did it import? I guess it imported. Let's look for 24 YR4. It is 24th magnitude. It is up, but the odds of me imaging it are 0. Completely 0. Not a 25th magnitude. Yeah. Yeah, 25th magnitude. I'm not going to image that. Actually, I think they were saying, like, they're going to have to use James Webb to image it. Just looking for just wanted to check in. I see, that's looking good. Yeah, different catalog. Oh, man. Gosh. Hopefully, one of the things causing a ray was dealing with ZWO support, was trying to get the logs to it, and finally was able to take it behind the shed. Yeah, pretty much. This is looking nice. I need to check in on mine. And it is nice, a nice wide field, because like if you compare it, this is the S50, looking at Bode's galaxy, and the S30, you can see how much wider the field of view is. This is just 2 minutes of data. It's looking pretty nice, except it's having sensor issues. Oh yeah, see, look. See how this is elongating? So, like all the other stars are kind of round, but this one is kind of moving, so yeah. Now let me go look at the horse head. Jake Kelly's got a lot more stars on his, which is, it's also a wider field, but it might also be just a symptom of my light pollution. Yeah, really. It's like a... Oh, that looks nice. Find my quit. Okay. Guess I'm not going to find things or people or anything anymore. Oh no. Let me check something here. Okay, good. Take it off for $20 you go for shipping. Ouch. What exposure? I am using right around 30-second exposures, with 210 gain, which for my sensor is like the base gain. So I'm using 30-second exposures. But I do have it guiding with the off axis. It's not the greatest gain, not the greatest guiding, but It's probably okay for a fairly wide field. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Take a look at it in a bit. Yeah, 60 seconds. Yeah, I mean, like your camera, it's probably the I mean, also like where I am, if I have too long of an exposure, it ends up kind of a problem. Like I had done some test exposures that were 3 minutes long when I was getting the guiding set up, and yeah, it was kind of problematic. Yeah, I'll send you the Google Drive. Okay, nice. Let me send that. Let me send that. Sorry. I've got. Okay. All right. Go to that. Drive. It helps if I know how to spell. And share drives. Okay. Nope. Go. All right. Yep. All right. Let's check. All right. I need to have fewer windows. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, oh yeah, see, look, you can definitely see it starting to trail. I hope I didn't. How long have I see, I don't want to end this prematurely here. What schedule did I have this on? Half an hour. I might restart Alp to basically keep it from stopping the schedule. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay, it's reloading. Let's see. All right. Let's check on Discord. All right. Yeah, so you can see right here, there's the asteroid. Because all the other stars are more or less points, and this has been slowly moving through the field of view. So it was 13th magnitude, and I thought maybe it would take more effort to image, but it's actually, even in my bad light polluted skies, it's working well. Now let me go check on this horsehead. Oops, not that. I wasn't going to image the horsehead all night. I've already got over an hour on it. Oh no, I take it back. I've got 53 minutes on it, so I am happy that the star isn't kind of messed up here. Actually, that's looking good. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like you're capturing something and then yeah, you get photo bombed by pretty good odds it would be a Starlink, but um, yeah. So I'm doing the horse head, and let me see what I was going to move on to next with the refractor while we keep imaging. And I wasn't going to image the asteroid all night. It was just I wanted to get a little bit more trailing as it's moving, but because I want to image Leo triplet again tonight. I might look at some other target in the interim though. So let me see. One thing that's what I'm gonna do next. I think I'm gonna do Thor's helmet. I was thinking of doing the rosette, but now I think I want to do Thor's helmet. So we will leave this one at here. Let me just fill around with it a little bit. Oh yeah, nice. Oh yeah, and the lump star is starting to show detail. Imagine what it would be like in a darker sky. The other thing I have to monitor is the disk space because I need to clear off that drive. So I'm just gonna stop the live stack and is it guiding? Seems like it's drifting. That's so bizarre. Anyway, we're gonna move on to Thor's helmet. And ask PhD to stop. I think I need to do like a proper peer camera kind of setup for these telescopes because the AltAz doesn't update frequently enough. Boy, that was close. I guess that makes sense. Just a few degrees. Oh, okay. So you've got the S50, and I saw your message, Jeff. I'll be right back on that. Just gonna add back in. There's so Cosmic Rays S30 was acting up, so now we're on the S50. M81, nice. All right. Okay, so PhD2 is guiding again. Let's see what this has to do. Let me clear this. All right. And I think I have to change the tuning on this, but I'm just gonna temporarily crank up the gain here to see that we're up. Nope, not that. Not that. Crank up the gain and see where make sure we're pointing at the right place. Okay. So let me try. So it was a little offset, so by 0.17 degrees, so it should try to recenter now. Okay. So that, let's check on PhD2. I'm going to stop temporarily. I'm going to get the this set up with the right camera settings. Okay, I will put the gain down towards the base gain. Oops. And I will break this up to maybe 30 seconds, and I will start. I will turn on guiding, and hopefully that will keep it somewhat steady. It's 3 seconds, 8 seconds. I'm gonna stop that. And I'm gonna rerun the calibration. And then I'll get the imaging started. Okay. All right, so let me go back. So the asteroid's definitely trailing now. So let me go back to, oh, hello, Dane, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Let me just check something here. Let me check here. All right, sorry. So an update on Starfront. Yeah, so I was kind of, I was kind of wondering what was going on. Now, when I was there, I mean, granted, it's only been a bit over a week, and I know talking to other people, some people, like maybe months ago, had to wait 2 weeks or more. But it didn't seem like there was a backlog. But when I was talking to Brave Falls, who started Starfront, he had kind of mentioned something to me that I was wondering. Anyway, long story short, let me find the photo of it. Basically, let's see, why isn't this loading? It's being slow to download. Okay. Basically, let me see if I can find a better photo of it. No. So this is anyway, what I was told is they were looking at moving the Seestars to a shelf, as it were, that would be mounted kind of high on the north wall, which would help with visibility a lot, with southern visibility, because like the piers are only, let me pull up a photo of Starfront of the current status. Actually, it's going to be dark, but yeah, so that doesn't help. But basically, they're Oh, look at how lit up this is. I guess they're working on building 7 right now, setting up things. Basically, yeah, I'll have to share a photo, but basically they had this. They were going to build a shelf kind of above the door frame, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be part of that, and it sounds like it. Basically, I am going to be part of that. Like, let me see if I can find a better photo of this. So this is a daytime view inside building 6, and you can see up here, this bit here, that wasn't there just yesterday morning. So they were welding some metal up here, and it's pretty high. It's like, I mean, it's above the door frame, so it's like 7 feet or maybe closer to 8 feet. And so it's just below the camera, and so it should have a pretty clear view to the south now. And if it's like it is now, I think that's Canopus, not cannabis, but Canopus, the which is only 10 degrees above the horizon, I think, at our latitude. So so that's encouraging, because that means I should be able to image Alpha Centauri and not Alpha Centauri, Omega Centauri, Centaurus A, and Dragons of Ara. So that was part of the delay, is that they were basically welding a whole new platform for the Seestars, and I think mine might be one of the first ones to go on it. And it actually ended up working out well, because they didn't have an equatorial, like they had kind of started measuring. Maybe mine might have delayed it, because he said they were starting to measure it out. But that was based on the Seestars they had, which are all AltAz, but mine's an equatorial one. And so I'm guessing they might have ended up tweaking or kind of redoing things so that they would redoing the offsets between the Seestars. Anyway, we'll see. But that was part of the delay. So I was hoping that was part of the delay, because I would happily wait a few more days in return for being able to image those very southern targets, because otherwise I'd be down, like the Seestar would be down here, several, like 4 feet lower. So it would potentially have obstructions from other telescopes, especially this one, which I think is, I don't know if this is the one, Scope Trader recently went live with the telescope there that's some kind of plane wave, and I think that might be this one. This, I think, is also a plane wave. But yeah, so that was the delay. So like I say, I'm actually glad that that's the reason for my delay, because like I say, I will happily wait a little bit longer for better southern visibility. All right, I'm behind on the chat. Does ZWO monitor Alp development? I don't think so. Might sell Nikon for an S30. I mean, if you don't use the Nikon for other things, for other photography, maybe. High or low magnitude? Probably high magnitude. Doing something wrong? No. Yeah, like I say, I mean, I guess it depends on how much have you used the camera for camera things. And if you want to do more astrophotography, I mean, the S30 definitely would be good. Oh man, that's frustrating. That's actually what happened to me, not yesterday, but a few days back. Was it earlier this week? where I got it all calibrated. I got the refractor all good, pretty well aligned, like within an arc minute or so. Got PhD 2. It was all like dialed in. Focus was good on the guide scope. It was guiding. And that was the one where I walked inside, and less than like 90 seconds later, as near as I can tell from the all sky camera, clouds started rolling in. Like they were just waiting for me to walk inside. It was because like I was getting ready for the stream, and I look, I'm like, why is it all clouded? It literally was clear when I was out there. Yeah. Okay. Kunapaz. Well, I need to work on that, because when I was saying canopus, people thought I was saying some other word. Oh man, can't. So did you get clouded in? So the Seestar S30, it's very similar to the S50. It's got a, but it's basically the same idea. It's a smart telescope. It now you have to control it from like either generally from an iPad or a phone, or if you use Alp. But the official ways are using an app. But like I say, you can have it on a tablet or other non-computer device, but it could be a tablet or whatever. Anyway, so it basically, that's all you need. Like you need some device and then the Seestar, and it does everything else. You bring up kind of a what do you call it? The kind of like a stellarium kind of thing, the Sky Atlas. You can look up targets. It'll go to the target, figures out where it is. It's all kind of automatic. Yeah, 9.8 magnitude should work. Had the lens cap on. Yeah, no. Oops. 2 laptops, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, that could be it. Yeah, no, I mean we can talk about that like after the stream or tomorrow or whatever in Discord. Canopus. Okay. A canopus. I need to work on it so it doesn't sound like I'm saying cannabis. Because oh wow, look at how this asteroid's clearly moving after how long? 33 minutes. It's not quite as fast as it had been, but that's still not too bad for half an hour to clearly see that it's moving. So this is okay, that's just starting. This is oh nice, cosmic rays. The framing worked really well for M81 and M82. Drops aren't too bad. Some nice detail in the spiral arms there. You know what I just forgot? Or I remembered that I had forgotten? I was doing calibration is poor. But yet it's guiding at 2 arc seconds, so let me dial this down, increase the gain, and then make sure we're still pointed at the right target. Okay, so I'm gonna do, just to get it to recenter a little bit. It just needs to tweak it a bit. I forgot that I was doing the calibration and then forgot to start imaging. Okay, cool. Starting guiding. Okay, close. Double check the guiding. Guiding's running. Maybe not ideal, but problem for, don't want to waste time on that. Did it lose? Whoa. What's frustrating is I feel like, let me make the gain a little higher and see. Setting your gain to 110 has been a game changer. Yeah, I end up running at a 110 a lot. California Nebula. Yeah, let me see. I'm not sure if I can actually see it right now, unfortunately. No, it's behind a building. Which, let me add it to my, I'm coming up with a list of Starfront targets. So once I'm up and running there, California Nebula. And that should do well there. Yeah, trust me, it's frustrating. This is my what I have to deal with. I'm just double checking some things first here. Let's see. Just double checking that during all that it didn't, I'm gonna just go with this. I'm not. All right. Okay, so we'll just go with let's see if this actually keeps guiding. We shall see. Try live stacking now. All right. How do you set that up in Stellarium? Which thing in Stellarium? Yeah. Oh, let's go check. Oh, I got photobombed here. Oh, nice. So there you go. There you go, ABC. This is Cosmic Rays S50 pointing at the California Nebula. Only a minute and a half. Or not even a minute and a half. So there you go. Let me move this to the side. Let me check real quick on... Oh, nice. Okay. Darken the background a bit. Definitely a bit of noise. cooler is on, so that's good. It's faint. But it's getting it. Whoa, maybe don't want to look at it that close. Yeah, so we'll leave that. It's already getting already getting some detail after a minute and a half, which again, for my skies, I'm happy with that. I'm definitely looking forward to being able to get the the Seestar up and running at Starfront. And this asteroid is really moving, really booking it. Okay, it's not quite booking it, but it is cool that we can see that it's moving. Oh, the custom horizon. Yeah, let me see. It's actually the video I usually link to is one that Cheap Astro did. I should have that one. I should just have it like on in the bot. There we go. So this is the video that is a way to actually get a photo in Stellarium. So the Seestar, both of the Seestars generally only take 10-second exposures, but they automatically stack them. So like if you look at this one, it's taken 15 exposures that equals a minute and a half or 2.5 minutes, but it's automatically combined them for you. So you don't have to do any processing. You just get it immediately. But yeah, you can make it 20 or 30-second exposures. But in practice, 20 and 30 can be kind of problematic unless you do equatorial mode, and that's not really, that's a whole nother thing. So if you just stick to the 10-second exposures, it's fine. Yeah, cat. Yeah, cats do that. Okay, Cheap Astro, thanks for joining. Have a good evening. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's late for you. Did I hear your name? Yes, I dropped the link to your Stellarium video. The S30 is great. I mean, I don't currently have one, but I have the S50. But based on what I've seen from the S30, it's great. But you still have to have I would probably recommend you have a tablet or a phone or some other device. It doesn't have to even be an active phone. It could be like just an old phone that's got Wi-Fi on it, so long as you can put apps on it. But really, that's all you need. You don't even need a computer at that point. I mean, if you want to copy the photos off and do stuff with it, you would do that on your computer. And yeah, with Alp you can set the gain. It doesn't really do digital zoom. It just kind of, I mean, you could always crop the images, but digital zoom is I mean, I guess it well, Cosmic Ray is zooming in on it. I need to install that plugin. I mean, you can zoom in on it, and if you're looking at the moon or sun, and you'll see if you watch the live videos, Destin will sometimes zoom in on the sun, and so you can get a closer up view. But that's I think a 4x. Yeah, good night, Chief Astra. Yeah, so that, there you go. You could just pick up like a used Galaxy tab or, yeah, stuff like, yeah, something like that. Yeah, for astronomy makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some other people have talked about that. It was a genuine reaction, and I ended up doing another take of that, but I was like, I'm just going to include that. I'm just going to go with it, just because it was kind of funny and startling to me. Trust me, it was. Luckily, the telescope wasn't damaged, but I was worried about it, which is why I looked like I did. I was like, yeah. Wow. See, look at now. This is granted is zoomed in, but still, even on the full. Oh, it wasn't a satellite. It was a plane that photobombed me. But you can definitely see the asteroids moving. And this is over 43 minutes, so not too bad. Yeah, that was cool. I need to look at that again. Yeah, luckily the plane didn't go right over. But yeah, I need to download that font or that image. I liked it, and thanks for doing that. Got what's this? Oculus. Did the clouds finally move? But yeah, so this is the kind of image you can get pretty easily with the Seestar, and like the results I get, as I've say many times, aren't are from like are like basically worst case scenario as far as light pollution. So everybody else who whenever I bring in their live stream or their stream that they're doing on Discord, everybody has better skies than I do. So mine are are definitely the worst. Okay. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Give me a sec. Are you gonna make? No, you don't have to mosaic. No, that's fine. I'm yeah, because we'd be here all night. um. Oh, it's back on the Seestar. Cool. No worries. I mean, I'm. Oh wow. You got an hour there. It's definitely getting some nice detail there with the um, the spiral arms of the galaxy. All right. I am happy with the progress with the asteroid. So let me go look at. So on the left, I need to do like overlay labels. I need to make a note to have like quicker way to label things. Yeah, so as far as Starfront, they were, it looks like they may have been welding some column or setting up some columns at the front of building 6, and they were welding that kind of platform up there yesterday, and I think they were working on it more today, and I'm guessing that from there they'll probably start. I don't know, but I'm like I say, in return for good southern views, I'm fine. Even if the moon starts, even if it's past the new moon, it's fine because I can image all night there. So it does have, there are some settings. Generally, though, a lot of it is you do it after the fact, like you take the image and then in the app you can adjust like the brightness or whatever. But like what you're seeing right here of the California Nebula from Cosmic Ray, he's not doing anything with that. He's pointed it at California Nebula, and you just basically let it run as long as you can or as long as you want it to keep getting brighter. Yeah, it's about as exciting as the state of California. I don't know. California could be exciting. Oh, a pie ad. I'm so sorry. So, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see what the alignment is on that. I'm not as worried about east and west. And plus, they're not going to be like packed right next to each other. I mean, because there will have to be some sightline stuff, but also a lot of the other people who are running Seestars there. I mean, there's other things besides a Seestar there. There's most of people, just about everybody else has a Mac Mini there and a power adapter, and they might even have a peer camera. So I imagine like some of that extra gear per Seestar is going to be between them. And yeah, they're not going to want to put them too close to each other where they're interfering with each other. Your Seestar is a gender. I don't know. I never asked it what its preferred pronoun was. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'll try harder to help myself. Cloaking devices. That would be cool. But then they could pack even more together if they had cloaking devices. Tide Pods, not quite as tasty. I think pie is the plug-in. I think pie, so that's not tasty either. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something you have more control over. I like. This is cool. So we've gotten an asteroid. Actually, let me check on Thor's helmet here. Oh, nice. Let me adjust the stretch on that. Zoom in a little bit more here. I mean, the one thing is, this is a particularly wide field of view. This is like 400 millimeters focal length. Not bad for 15 minutes. Oh yeah. I mean, it's highly noisy, but we're dealing with Portal 9 here, so there's maybe that's too much. Dial that back a bit. But yeah, that's turning out nicely, and then all this nebulosity too. Let me look at Stellarium and see how much more time I have to image this. Oh, dang it. The seagull. I forgot about the seagull. I should have done the seagull first. Maybe I'm not going to... Because what I wanted to do with the seagull is I wanted to do a mosaic of the seagull. Let me see what the weather's going to be like if I have another shot at it. No. Possibly Friday night. maybe I'll do the Mosaic Friday night. Or I'll be live at Starfront and I can do it from there. I just saw a notice that someone else started streaming on Discord. We've got a lot of people on Discord today. We've got Qubits. I see. Qubits is IC410. That looks nice. Let me see IC410. Which one is that one? Oh, the tadpoles, which are not visible to me, of course. Typical. Let me see. Okay. All right. That's looking nice. 37 minutes. We've got getting more detail on Bode's galaxy with an hour. Nice structure here in the spiral arms. And oh, it's an M95. That's cool. M95 to 96 mosaic. Nice. That'll be cool. Those are galaxies, so is that it? Or was that a satellite photobombing? Let me go back to chat. Oops. That asteroid is really asteroiding. And you see, yeah, there's so many buildings. This is true. Surrounded by old trees. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could, depending on how surrounded you are, I could see that. At least one dead one. Yeah, you want to take care of that. Don't want something falling on somebody. Yeah, I thought, like, when I looked at like, maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was just a satellite somewhere in there. I don't know. No, that would have been too much motion. Because the one I'm imaging is moving particularly fast, so because it's pretty close to Earth still. A nice cosmic rays going for a nebula, sharpless object. Yeah, I mean, it's at least Bortle 4.5 is good. Oof. Yeah, you definitely want to try to take care of those. My mom ended up taking a tree down and it ended up being good because it was before we ended up with a hurricane, because if she wouldn't have done that, the tree would have ended up probably on top of somebody's house. Now that's turning out nice. I mean, again, for my skies, a lot of that noise I could probably clean up. And that is 20 minutes. Maybe I'll let it go to half an hour or so. But yeah, you can definitely see all the structure there. Thor's helmet. But it does kind of look like a Viking helmet, I guess. Alright, let me go. Let me go back to the asteroid. Oof, Ivy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was that or she was just was it paranoid that it would, or that it would fall. Yeah, that it would fall on somebody's house or her own. Although I think she was more concerned it would fall on somebody else's or take out the fence or whatever. And it ended up being good because we had that hurricane in August. What I wanted to do is bring up Stellarium now, just to see what if Leo Triplet is up yet. Sliced Onion Galaxy, that's an interesting name. That's an interesting one. What is that? Oh, that's the Leo Quartet. Oh, so, oh, and there's Am I Right? I always want to call it Am I Right, but it's not the name of it. Where is the triplet? So the quartet is visible, but the triplet is not. So we'll definitely get the. Let's see if there's anything near this asteroid. There's a couple of galaxies, but they're probably not that bright. No, 15th magnitude, yeah. And a couple of quasars. Yeah. So maybe I should check down here. See what I can image down here. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that I have so little time for all these nice objects in this this kind of area. Now this is something that will be nice if I can see as low as I think I'll be able to see, because I would be able to get down. I'd be able to image some of these things. Electric guitar cluster. The summer Milky Way will be interesting. Oh, yeah, that would be disconcerting. A gain command. Yeah, let me make a note of that, because there's got to be a better way of doing. Is it in the visible in the morning? Let me see. I'm having difficulties here. Helps if I'm on the right window. Okay, so Yep. Oh no. I mean, I guess if I didn't have this building, yeah, the Milky Way core would be up before before twilight. Gonna rotate Let's go back. All right. Yeah, I had to switch music, but I tried to pick something that was comparably mellow. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, galaxy cluster. Yeah, I definitely want to image that one. For those who don't know, um, like this whole area, I'm looking forward to imaging this area. But yeah, oops, hate that when that happens. Gotta bring it back. Okay, good night, ABC. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's yeah, that I mean, I am 29 degrees latitude, so that might be part of it. Yeah, definitely. It would be a good wide field target. Pizza rolls. Yeah. All right. I'll see you later, ABC. Thanks for joining. And if you haven't liked the video, or if anybody else who's watching right now, if you haven't liked it yet, it does help the stream. And I do appreciate it a lot. It does help live streams. Let's see. I may pull this stellarium off to another screen so I can focus on. I can not block the. Oh, this is cool. This is that mosaic, so you can already see the two galaxies, and this one continues to look good. 420 exposures. That's great. This is looking great. IC 410. And beautiful sunny day in New Zealand. Just some clouds a little bit. It is pretty cool. It's 4:30 p.m. there. And cosmic ray NGC 3628. Let me move this to the side real quick. Yeah, the polar alignment, it's basically it's just the I mean, we've kind of bounced back and forth on the name, and some of that is the Seestar nomenclature under the hood. But it's basically the horizontal calibration. So it's not just for EQ mode. But yeah, so there is a flag in the configuration file that turns on EQ mode within Alp. But that it just has to do with some like extra things it does, and offsets and stuff that only apply to EQ mode. But the polar alignment if that setting is off and you do the polar alignment, it's just the normal horizontal calibration. I may figure out another target for this one, but we did get to see a nice trailing. It is the same. Yeah, it's confusing. Trust me, it's one thing we've it's been that command with an Alp has been, the name has been changed at least once, if not twice, or more, because like on the one hand we want to try to mirror what's in the app, but on the other hand that's kind of confusing because in the app it calls it horizontal calibration, but internal it's 3 PPA, it's 3-point polar alignment is the internal command. So on the one hand it's saying it's polar aligning itself, but in the app they call it horizontal calibration. So I don't know. It's enough to thoroughly confuse everybody. Let me take a sip of water here. And I'm going to look at Stellarium off camera real quick just to try to figure out what I might want to image here on the Seestar. Let me reset this. Let me reset its. Okay. That's looking good. I'm pleased with that. Oh wow. Nice. After 1 month of bad weather, you got your first, the guiding subs are less than 0.6 arc second. That is great. Yeah, mine are, my guiding is, I need to adjust it. Yeah. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was even worse, but it's tolerable, especially for a wide field. But yeah, that's good. Leo triplet. Okay, let's see Leo triplet. Oh, nice. Yeah, you get, definitely the darker skies make a difference. You, with 1 minute, you got a lot more detail than I got. Oh, stupid branches. That's so frustrating. On the other hand, with me, I get buildings and they're so brightly lit just from sky glow. In the light pollution sense, it just totally destroys the stack, like instantly as soon as a building starts in the frame. But yeah, having obstructions. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm not going to be getting to the seagull, but I'll do that on Friday. It's probably going to be clear Friday. Or if I'm up and running before then, at Starfront, I'll have a live stream. It'll be a Starfront only live stream, because it's going to be cloudy here, I think, but I think that's worth having a dedicated live stream. West of the Meridian is a mess. Yeah. Interesting. I like that. Or that, what is it, that ultra black? That ultra black paint. That would be fun. Of course, I could see that could cause some. It could definitely cause some chaos. Not to mention, how would birds react to it? Would be like, you know, on the Looney Tunes where they try to fly through it because they think it's a hole or something, and they just like run into the side of the building. That wouldn't be ideal. Definitely a lot of noise on this, but I wonder if I can tweak any of this noise. sharp mask. This seems to be a little bit better. That made it really fuzzy. Gaussian blur just makes it fuzzy. I'll just leave that on those settings. Yeah, this is turning out nice. Cosmic Rays Leo triplet. 3 minutes. And you can already see like the dust lane in this one. The hamburger galaxy. Hamburger. Oh, I see what you're saying, the tree. Wow. That is definitely, yeah. Oh. That's looking good. You got both in there, and that's showing a lot of detail already. M82, the cigar galaxy. I got the seagull's head. So you bailed on the asteroid, which is fine. I mean, I don't blame you. Some of those, the one I picked was particularly bright, and well, it wasn't particularly bright, but it was closer to Earth of all of them, and so I figured it would have the most kind of proper motion in the sky, because otherwise it's a struggle, and a lot of them are faint, etc. Those branches. Yeah, this is happy with this Thor's helmet. Yeah, get it. I like that. I need to do that. People in the houses just burst into flames, pretty much. It's like, look, kids, it's a burning bush. Yeah, it does. There is pretty crazy gradient there. That's a significant. If it has to be processed out with imaging. Oh man. That, yikes. Kid must have turned on the back porch light. Yikes. Oh man. You know, I was watching, it doesn't help me in my backyard because I have a lot of natural, I mean, I just have an intrinsically lousy sky. But I have a high fence, so I don't get people's patio lights in my house, which is good because some of the neighbors have some very bright lights on. Which actually, now that I think of it, might be some of my gradient issues. Anyway, they I was watching what do you call it? Dave, who is in the chat and has his own YouTube channel that's, you know, much bigger. And I was watching one of his live streams, and he streams from his place in kind of the LA metro area. And I guess there's a lot of, basically, long story short, he has like a screen, a folding screen. He puts the telescope out on like a patio and has a folding screen around it, which helps block the light, which I thought you might want to pick up a cheap screen to put around your scope. Oh, nice. Well, that'll be cool. 2 hours of clear skies and Thor's helmet. Yeah, I mean, Thor's helmet is, I mean, granted, this is a bigger refractor, but even with the Seestar, it starts showing detail pretty quickly. It's a pretty bright target. Astra sharpshooting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, don't turn off the bright lights. But see, that's what I was saying, like a screen. Floodlights for porch lights. Yeah. There is a neighbor. I do have a neighbor who has motion sensitive lights. So even if I were to like set up my telescope in like my driveway, because our street is pretty narrow, if I were to move, it would probably set off those lights right into my right into my telescope. So that would not be ideal. Hello, Smokey. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's but yeah, I would consider. I mean, if I had to deal with lights like that, I would consider having like a screen. And you've probably seen like you see my all sky camera below. Like the Seestar doesn't have a dew shield on, but my refractor I always have the dew shield fully extended to try to help with some of the kind of incident light. But sometimes you'll see I'll forget and leave the porch light on, but it usually isn't a problem surprisingly because my telescopes, because I can't see west, basically I'm always pointing away from the porch light anyway, so it almost never makes a difference in the final image. There's only been a few times where I've had one of the sea stars and it was kind of the one that was on the left, and it was only if it was tracking, like if you look at it was only if it was tracking not even objects down here, but things over in here where it's kind of going almost more towards the southwest, that the front lens would catch a little bit of the porch light, and then it would just be like, oh, I'd start getting this really weird like gradient, and I'm like, oh, it's because I forgot to turn off the light, and it's, oh man, dang it, Beetlejuice. Oy, ay, 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 ay. You can tell based on my sigh that I did not, and it's too late. It is too late because it's behind the building, which really stinks. And I really need to make note of that so I can look at it earlier. And I really need to make a point of that because, like we were talking about yesterday, it could have gone a supernova already. We just don't know yet. And I've talked to other people about that, and they're like, they thought it would be cool if it went supernova, but then I'm like, that would be cool, but then Orion wouldn't look the same afterwards. Although who knows what would be in its place, so maybe that would be cool. Continuous flash on my All Sky camera. In mosaic mode, the Alp mosaic, I'm not sure. That's a question people have asked, and I don't know the answer, honestly, because some people suggested, okay, yeah, definitely next time, and I made a note of it. And really, let me look at the time. In my backyard, it would be definitely before 9 U.S. Central, so before 10 Eastern, 9 Central, the Betelgeuse would still be visible. I'm not, see, the problem is that signal to noise, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure because the algorithm has been changed, and I don't know. It might be. I mean, like looking at your image, like that looks pretty reasonable to me. I mean, I see detail in I mean, with 3 minutes of integration time, I see detail in the galaxies already. The background doesn't have any weird gradients, so I would say it seems reasonable. It seems like it's a good ratio. What's going on down here? Oh, Beetlejuice. Smokey, there you go. If you're there, Smokey, Qubits is bringing up Betelgeuse as we speak. Yeah, it would be another nebula in Orion. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much, it could be interesting. Yes, this asteroid is from my Seestar S50. And it was specifically, it was the one that kind of approached, okay, so it's been going over an hour. This is 887 Alinda. That was the near-Earth asteroid, not the one that's going to crash into Earth, but it had gotten pretty close back in, I think it was early January, and it was moving much quicker. Like, in the same amount of time, it would have moved like halfway across the frame. It was moving really quickly at that point. Yeah, Smokey. Yeah, this is no. I pulled it up here, Smokey. It's basically he's sharing it on Discord, and I just and I pulled it up here, so it's on the live. It's I would be terrible at weather as a weather forecaster. It's down there. So nice orange. It has not exploded yet. At least from our frame of reference, it has not. And if you haven't, I haven't plugged it since the beginning of the stream. But if you want to, if you use Discord, there is a channel Discord server, and people are always sharing, streaming, sharing their screens, streaming various astronomy things. Like we've got quite a few today. We've got 6 different ones going on. Got the sun in New Zealand. Got a live view of the Seagull Nebula. Got cosmic rays. Oh, you get such good results so quickly. It's sometimes kind of I don't want to say yeah, that's I think Benji was dealing with clouds. But yeah, here's Betelgeuse. Yeah, that looked pretty, it's pretty cool. Okay, it's 31322124, where the RA panel first deck second. Yeah, the whirlpool. But yeah, that was there's some nice targets there in Orion. Here is the Whirlpool Galaxy, looking very nice. You can see, so it's like an interacting galaxy. You can see the kind of trail there. I see cosmic rays zooming in. Thanks. That's pretty cool. So you can see, so there's like this galaxy, and you can see kind of the stream of gas and dust and stars between the two as they're kind of gravitationally interacting. Very nice. I like M51. It's kind of it's a cool target. Yes. But yeah, for Seestar, you point it at if you bring in the what do you call it, the asteroids into stellarium, it's pretty easy to point it in the right direction and just let it go, and then it just eventually starts trailing on you. Now, all the individual subframes, you can always, like, I did that before. You can create an animation from of it moving. I don't know if I have it. from when it did its close approach when was that? I did a little time-lapse video of it. Yeah. See, this was a time-lapse, you can see it. This was over 3 hours, I think. You can really see how quickly it was moving. It's a bit further away from Earth, so it's not moving quite as fast. It's not quite as bright either, but I was honestly surprised at how quickly it was moving. And this is basically, I just took all the individual frames from the Seestar that night and just made a little video out of it. Oh man, blocked by handrails. I think Smokey saw it. See, there's all these, I always like, one of the other nice things about, if you're in the Discord and watching what other people are looking at, I mean, I always get ideas for, things to image that maybe I hadn't considered before. Oh, I think that's the core of the rosette. But yeah, I'm always getting ideas watching others. So I need to go. The S50 almost never gets errors. Yeah, I mean, you're doing well on drop frames and just like the other errors you had. Now, to be fair, I have two S30s, and, S50s, and one of them has had this issue where it will lock up, and like I couldn't even power cycle it. I ended up having to actually pull the battery out, and it's just one of the Seestars. It's happened twice, but that's over a year. But it was kind of weird. But yeah, so here's an asteroid moving. Let me look at Thor's helmet and see how that's doing. I wonder, because I have a feeling I'm getting close to the point where I'm gonna have to stop this before it tracks into a building. That's looking nice. Getting some more detail in the nebulosity. And let me see where it actually is. So I'm probably gonna have to stop this soon. Yeah, it's getting close to a building. So I just have to figure out now what other target to image with this scope. Then cosmic rays imaging M51. That's looking nice. Let me see. Just problem is I could do the skull and crossbones again. I might do that, because I was getting, or is there another target down there? Oh, the snowman. But again, I only have limited time with that. Let me try, see what the nebulosity. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Oh, hello, Brian. Thanks for joining. Yeah, just saw the Jupiter and its moons for the first time. Yeah, it is. It's really cool the first time you see it, because like at least for me, you know, seeing, like, you see the planets and they're bright in the sky just like with your eye, but then, you know, looking and then seeing that it has such a has some bright moons is really cool. It's very cool. Got the mosaic without the twig. That's good. Yeah, that's although what's this up here? I think there's another one. Another. I'm sorry. I look at it like I see something creeping into the frame. Oh man. Yeah, Saturn in a ring is another one. Although right now Saturn's getting kind of close to the sun, so it'll be in the morning sky then, and then it'll be back in the evening. But yeah, Saturn's also a really cool one with the rings. Although right now they're almost edge on to Earth, so not as impressive, but just a matter of time and they'll be kind of more on the edge. So we've got Cosmic Ray with M52 and interacting with, it's kind of another galaxy. And we've got M81 and 82, two different galaxies, Bode's Galaxy and the Scar Galaxy. And Cubits has the Rosette Nebula, which is pretty bright, and it's, as it gets more detail, it's pretty cool with kind of the central void with the stars in it, and then nebulosity around it. Calculus. Oh, it's going to the Witch Head, looks like. And of course, we've got the sun in New Zealand. There were some pretty major eruptions recently. Was it yesterday? There was a major coronal mass ejection, but it didn't end up heading towards Earth. Kind of missed Earth, but so no aurora from that one. Oh, M3. Cosmic Rays moved on to M3, which is a nice, bright, globular cluster. And while we're looking at that, let me figure out something for my refractor here. I could briefly, but if I did the snowman, I wouldn't be able to do it very long. Unfortunately. Because I do have that light pollution filter, I am tempted to try Skull and Crossbones again. Because right now there aren't any other nebulas that are visible. Not really, because yeah, unfortunately. Let me look real close on some of these. Yeah, I think Skull and Crossbone might be the best bet. For this one. Let's see. So that is NGC 2467. So I will stop this. This turned out. I'm pretty happy with this. I'll let it do one more picture. And let me see if I can tweak that a little bit. Definitely need to run this through a denoise. It's massively noisy. Maybe dial back that. I'll save that. And I will stop this. And we will move on to, actually, I will move on to NGC 2467. I'm looking forward to some of the summer Milky Way targets, imaging them with this setup. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, a spectroheliograph. I may get one of those at some point. We'll see. But yeah, a spectroheliograph lets you image it. Well, it basically kind of scans the sun, and from that you can reconstruct the sun in different wavelengths of light, and see like all kinds of details in the sun that you normally wouldn't be able to see. So, but typically those things were kind of expensive. There's been some DIY ones that have come out more recently that pricing's better. Let me see what the all sky camera is doing. Watch it. I think it had to do a meridian flip based on how it's flying around there. So yeah, this is an asteroid. I will stop and image something else with the Seestar. That's true. That's true. It would, yeah. Okay, let's see if PhD is guiding. Okay, it's not too bad. One, I think I can deal with this. So let's go start live stacking. And of course that's from the last stack, so I'll clear this. And I will zoom out. And wait for things to start. Whoa. I still have to. This looks really nice, Cosmic Ray. It's M3. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. So we'll have to see what, because it will be. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but we'll find out. Because yeah, you're right. It is a very low latitude there, and although, let me find that photo again. That's not it. I need to have these images more on hand. I need to think ahead. Nope, it's in desktop, screenshots. So I had zoomed in this, and it's hard to tell in this image, but I think there's separation between this shelf and the wall. Yeah, so I don't know how they're gonna do it, the geometry of it, but they have a prototype. They have mine. So hopefully that will, because yeah, I mean, it sounded like they were, oh nice, got the all sky camera there. It's kind of flipping around through, it's like going through different channels, seeing what's on, what's on stream. But yeah, so we'll see. I mean, when I was talking to them, it sounded like it was something that they were going to factor in, because especially because I had mentioned how there's going to be first party support for EQ mode, and so it would just be a matter of time before they had more of them. Like, I've heard from some of the other people where they were talking about planning on sending a wedge as soon as it comes out. I mean, I am pretty happy how quickly this does show. This is after 3.5 minutes. I mean, again, just because of my light pollution. Geographic center is between Brownwood and Brady. That's cool. I'll have to make note of that next time. Almost all sky, 150 degrees. I mean, that's pretty good. More than what I've, I mean, mine's like, I don't know, 30, 40 degrees. But that's like all I can do, because otherwise it would just be all buildings. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I told them, and I hope they know, but I did tell them that, and it was even in there. They have a Discord server for Starfront, and there were some people saying that they were planning on sending wedges as soon as the app came out. Flash turned off. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I have the flash turned on mine. Oh, what was it? I remember. Did I say that, or was that someone else? No, I think it was somebody else, where, like, they were taking a photo of, like, the skyline of Seattle or something, and they hadn't turned off the flash. And so they took the photo, and somebody was like, wow, did you see how the buildings all just lit up? And the person, like, glared at him. Anyway, back on boats. Nice. Yeah, Wiley Sight got several hours of boats Galaxy last night, and it'll be interesting to see, because there were somebody who in one of the forums had taken like 10 hours, and they had darker skies, so yeah, it's like you have to have like so much to get good results and brighter skies. Although, again, I am very happy with the results on it. I know it's noisy. I'd have better results in darker skies, but I am very pleased with this so far. Given that it's 6 minutes of data. But it is with that narrowband filter, and I guess mine works reasonably well, unless it could be better. But it seems pretty good to me. Yeah, this looks really nice. So many stars. M3. I need to get one of those Zoom plugins for oh nice. Oh, you're getting real fancy there. Nice. Getting the magnifying glass right for the right to image the or to zoom in on the globular cluster. Very nice. I like globular clusters. The other thing that's nice about globular clusters, even in kind of heavy light pollution like I am, I can get decent results. The only problem I have is M3's behind a building right now, but in the upcoming weeks it'll be rotating more into view earlier in the evening, and for me, and I'll be able to. Yeah, that looks really nice cosmic ray. And I'll be able to start imaging them. Although mine won't be as crisp, probably just because of light pollution. But I am interested in pointing my big my reflector at it to try to get some more resolution in the core. Looks very nice. Local club has viewing sessions. Nice. Nice. Yeah, hopefully the weather is good. That does remind me, there's some stuff coming up now, astronomically. We've got the lunar eclipse coming up this month, in March. Yeah, Bortle 5, I mean, honestly, from where I sit, Bortle 5 sounds great. Sounds fantastic. I mean, sounds really, really nice. But, yeah, so that, and then the Messier Marathon, probably the best time will be like in May, I think. So that'll be cool. I mean, is it actually, no, April. Did I say May? April. It's March, late March and April, but I think the April time will be better. But I'll talk more about the Messier Marathon because I need to get ready for it. Oh, this year's kind of crap. Yeah. Although, yeah, that looks, oh, with a square. Nice. Yeah, one thing I do want to, I know Jeff J. Kelly has, he created a little script for Stellarium that just kind of highlights all the Messier objects in red, which makes it real easy to just kind of pick them out. And I need to figure out what I'm doing for that because I can't do the marathon from my backyard. It's just too obstructed. So I have to figure if I'm going to go somewhere else within kind of the metro area or if I'm just going to go all in for dark skies. Yeah. Yeah, the March one is kind of problematic because of like there's one target that barely rises before sunset or sunrise, I think. So yeah, and April is, yeah. So we'll see. One thing I am going to try to do is maybe kind of cheating, but doing it at Starfront. Oh, it's Z-Zoom. Z-Zoom. I'll have to check that out. Z-Zoom plugin. Let me see what else. Got Witchhead, which is, for me, a very challenging target. I think I can kind of see it, but I'm not sure. It's a reflection nebula, so it's very hard to pick up. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is the galaxy cluster Benji was talking about. I mean, you can see a galaxy there, and there, and there, and there, and there. go. I had shown this last time, but I created I added to a bot on the Discord server the ability to plate solve. So I'm just doing a plate solve on that image real quick. All right. I definitely need to find a different target for this. Oh, okay, it's Markarian's chain. Yeah, visual would be about dark skies. Yeah, much easier. Yeah, I had this thought about trying to do if we had more than one Seestar, do a Messier marathon speed run. See how quickly you could do the whole marathon. That could be interesting. I don't know if there'll be time for that. Maybe we could do that. Still wait. Oh, okay. You're still waiting for the coma cluster. Let's see. Yeah, the bot's still trying to plate solve. Let's zoom out on this. Hour and 42 minutes. Yeah, whereas like I was saying, when it was closer to Earth a few weeks ago, it was moving so much faster. It moved like halfway across the frame in this amount of time. Of course, astrometry.net is taking forever, so maybe I don't bring that up. Oh well. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. Okay. So let me go look at Skull and Crossbones. That is looking very Skull and Crossbones like. Let me clear. Oh, did not mean to clear. Why did I clear? Dang it. Just wait for that to stack again. Alright, so I need to find another target for the Seestar. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good night, Donculus. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening. And yeah, my western skies are total. Like they're basically impossible. The only time I've imaged things to the west, I basically had a telescope hanging out a window, a second floor window. So that made it even more dodgy, but yeah. I did not mean to reset that. I might have to pick another target, but that's okay. It is okay. I just don't know which target, but let me find something for the Seestar first. I don't like zooming in too much because then it ends up really noisy. So we'll keep it like that. All right. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, when everything goes. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe it's yeah, I don't know. That is could it be that there's like light shining? That there's light shining on the front lens or something? Or some kind of reflection of something? That is a very bizarre gradient. That is a oh right, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's that is a it actually looks worse than some of my gradients. Oh, this is looking nice. The Rosette Nebula. Only 15 minutes. That's looking pretty nice. Very nice. It'll be interesting once I'm up at Starfront, because on the one hand I'll have like some of the worst pollution, light pollution, and then I'll have like some of the least light pollution. Because like if I can find like this is what it looks like there right now. This is the all sky camera looking up, and you can see Orion. Don't really see much in the way of glare, but yeah, like there's the Milky Way. And I'm hoping like that ledge that's on building 6, I'm hoping that the Seestar lens will be right around here. Yeah, that does look like clear. A lot of drop frames. Yeah, AltAz. It's unfortunate. Like I'm using AltAz tonight on my Seestar. I need to do equatorial next time, because I said I wanted to get back to that, but yeah. Let me pull this off screen real quick. All right. Okay. All right. What am I? Oh, I wanted to check something with Stellarium. Okay, I've still got time with the skull and crossbones, which is good. So looking at Stellarium, due south. Just trying to figure out. Maybe I should look at one of the other building cameras. So this, I'm guessing, would be due south. Could that be? Huh. So, if I'm reading the horizon correctly, just trying to figure out the framing of this. chat here. All right, what I wanted to do is see if I could. Oops. Well, too fuzzy. What do you call it? Oh. I missed, sorry, somebody joined the Discord server a bit over an hour ago. Thanks for joining there. This Markarian's chain is looking good. I'm gonna try it one more time. All right. Okay. Is that this one? Yeah, so I did the astrometry link, and it shows all of the different objects in this picture. So quite a few. So like the HD are bright stars, but quite a few little galaxies in here. So that's cool. Very nice. All right, let me go back to my asteroid. All right. All right, that's not working. So let's see. Let's see. All right. All right. Okay. All right, let's see. Skull and crossbone is looking good again. This is only 12 minutes. Let's try to darken that a little bit. Maybe too much. No, I'll leave it at that for now. Need to figure something out for the for the Seestar. Actually, Leo triplet should be. Wait, what is this? Oh, M95. Maybe I'll do that. I haven't imaged M95 and M96 recently. Oh, how bright is that? Ew. Hold on a second. No, it's probably not moving, but sorry, I found an asteroid that's near some galaxies. So let me see if, yeah, it's moving. Yeah, it's moving enough. So let's do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me see, is there another asteroid? No, I'm gonna do this one. So we're gonna do something even more different here. I'm gonna stop this. So that's pretty good drop rate too. Look at that. I mean, for alt-azimuth mode, and the balance isn't great. So, did I stop it? Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go image this set of galaxies, but there's actually an asteroid in the frame of view, so we might just let that go for a while. So I'm gonna image this, and actually, you know what I need to do? Oh man, Raspberry Pi croaked. Yeah, well, thanks for joining, Cosmic Ray, and thank you so much for sharing your imaging tonight. I really appreciate it. Have a good evening. Yeah, live stacking is yeah, it's that's one thing. That's why I end up. I mean, I have Nina on this computer, but I end up using SharpCap because of the live stacking. Let me see. Well, let me double check here something. So, what is it? Her Menta. So let me double check. Let me reload the coordinates, or the ephemeri, Hermenta. Hermenta. I guess it's case sensitive. No? Why isn't it finding that? Well, we'll just hope that that orbit is accurate. Or do I just go ahead and import from get orbital elements. Hermenta. Okay, it's still in the right place. Great. Or the same place. So, make sure I've got the right time. I'm going to go to this NGC 3607, which is a galaxy. I'm going to just say like 3 hours. I'm not going to run it for 3 hours, but I don't want it to accidentally stop. And yeah, so I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see. Wow, that is very red. That is very, very red. See, that's why it's unfortunate with my sky obstructions that I don't have more nebulas I can image right now, because I'm pretty happy with the results of that. I'm gonna save that still. This is what I meant to do before, not reset everything. It is kind of a freaky target. I mean, as far as it kind of looking like a skull. There we go. Yeah, so this, we're going to see a galaxy, actually multiple galaxies. Let me bring this up here. So there's a galaxy here in the center, and this right here is an asteroid. And yeah, so we'll image this for a bit. There's actually a few galaxies here. You can see this one, these two, this one is this one, and one fainter one down here, and I think that's one. So we'll just kind of leave that go for a bit. But that is an asteroid. I don't know. We'll see if it starts moving, or if we'll notice any movement with it. We might. So now, one thing that could be interesting is to try to image the cigar galaxy with the light pollution filter, because there's a lot of kind of nebulosity emission stuff in there. But let me, there's another galaxy. It's funny, since I loaded all these asteroids there, I just see them everywhere now. They're everywhere. Let's see. What is that? Yeah, it's an LBN. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of this. I probably don't have much more time with the skull and crossbones, honestly. It looks like you restarted M81 and M82. Some nice sunspots. And Mercurian's chain is doing well. Quite a few galaxies there. Then of course Rosetta's looking nice. Just 18 minutes? Maybe there's, yeah. Yeah, gonna have to try. Yeah. No, I mean, it's, I had never imaged an asteroid before. I'd seen mention of it in just different, I mean, I knew it was possible, but I guess I'd never. It wasn't until there was that near-Earth asteroid, the one I imaged earlier, when it was, well, and I showed the little animation I made. It was, I think Jeff mentioned it, and so I went ahead. Um, okay, thanks, thanks Qubits for sharing. That was, I like the Rosette. Thanks for sharing your imaging. I appreciate it, and uh, have a good evening. Yeah, just covering stuff, covering different targets. But yeah, thanks for sharing and have a good evening. Trying it with the light pollution filter on, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try that probably soon with the refractor. Just see what I come up with. Yeah, yeah, it's I wasn't it was interesting because like it wasn't until that near Earth asteroid, and I was surprised at how bright it was. And so once I did that, I think this is only like the third or fourth time I've imaged an asteroid. When I did kind of parade of planets, as it were, where I was imaging like I called it like I was doing solar system objects. So I ended up imaging one or two asteroids that evening, and one of them was that Alinda, then where you can see it moving, like more easily. But yeah, I didn't know some of them were quite that bright. But yeah, so if you're using Alp, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to make sure it's loaded into Stellarium, or like what I did just now, where I kind of was poking around in Stellarium, and I was up over here, and because I had loaded a bunch of them. Where was it? But you see, like, like they just start showing up everywhere, and then I guess oh yeah, here. So I saw this, and I saw some galaxies. I'm like, oh, that could be interesting. And so I zoomed in and saw, okay, it's right here. And so I just picked the galaxy and imported the coordinates into Alp, and yeah. 109 frames and counting. Are they the 20-second frames? Because you were doing 20-second before. That's cool. Yeah, 20-second. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it was, so which one was it? I think it's this one. I think this is the asteroid. Now, it's not as close, so I don't think it's moving as much. But when I went in, so I tell you what, the reason why I even bother, or the extra step I took just to see if it was worth even trying. So I zoomed in, and I brought up the time, and I'm like, so here's the galaxies, and here's where the asteroid is. And I'm like, let me just bump it forward a day and see if it moves, or how much it moves. I'm like, oh, it moves all the way up to here. And so, you know, I mean, that's 24 hours. But if I let it go for at least, I mean, the other one I let go for what, a couple hours? If I let this go for at least an hour, I should be able to see some movement. I mean, this is field rotation, so that's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, you can see it. It'll be moving even within an hour relative to that. Now, it might take a full hour before it's, or closer to half an hour or hour before it's noticeable, but at least I'll be able to pick it. Plus, I'm picking up some galaxies at the same time. Now, some of these are faint, but at least I'm trying. At least I'm getting something else. Get a two for the price of one. And even with the light pollution filter, that is still some crazy gradient. And then this is looking nice. This one's really showing nicely. But yeah, even with the light pollution filter, it's got some crazy gradient. All right. I'm gonna go look at Skull and Crossbone, and I think I'm gonna move on to another target with this one. Yeah, that's looking nice. For half an hour. That's good. All right, so let us, as soon as this frame is done, I will stop this. Let me see what the guidings look like. Oh wow, look at that. The guiding is actually sub arc second. I am happy with that. I didn't tune it at all tonight. It is a bit lopsided, but it's keeping it within bounds, so can't complain. Well, I could complain, but I'm not gonna. I refuse to complain. At least about this. All right, so I'm gonna stop the live stack and. I'm sure it's not looking at a power line or something. Turned off the filter, didn't make a difference. I'm about to put a mesh up there. Yeah. Yeah, don't have no power lines in the neighborhood. So let me go. I'm just gonna try M82. M81 will be in the field of view, but I want to focus more on the cigar galaxy. So we'll see how that goes. And the telescope is going to make do some acrobatics, I think, to get there. See how it's got to go 90 some degrees. I'm gonna take a sip while I'm waiting. Like I was saying, I'll do a live. At least right now, it's looking like Friday night's going to be good for weather here. Let me check over here. It is, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's supposed to be nice during the day here tomorrow, but it's going to get cloudy just before sunset. Yeah, Friday's looking pretty solid. Going into Saturday, maybe even Saturday might be good. In which case I might do another back-to-back. Yeah, see how now it's pointing the other direction. That wasn't too bad. But if I end up, whatever day it ends up clear at Starfront, I am definitely going to have a live stream for that, kind of a first light live stream. So it might be rough, and if it's on a day where I have nothing else, like no observing here, it might be a very rough stream, but we'll try. Yeah, it might at Starfront. Yeah, I think Thursday night might be clear there, so probably not tomorrow, but Thursday, if they get it installed, I'll go live when it's installed, even if it's cloudy here. Friday looks good at Starfront. Saturday looks good at Starfront. Sunday might be good at Starfront, which again was part of the reason. Part of the reason. Okay, so let's see how the guiding's doing. And resume guiding. Seems okay. So let me go ahead and try live stacking. And we'll see how this goes. Gotta clear this out. Well, I don't have to, but I will. And let me pin this. Reset until the first one loads. Hopefully there'll be enough signal. Ooh, this is gonna be faint. Okay, it looks like Markarian finished. That is still a crazy gradient. Okay, let me get out. Zoom out. Forgot it looks dark, but I need to there we go. Wow, that is a wide field. That is a wide field. I forget how wide of a field this is, this telescope. I'm not shooting anything at Starfront right now. I don't know if you heard my my update earlier about what the story with Starfront. I mean, it's not bad, but I'm not sure if you were there. Sorry, I'm just tweaking the settings here. Okay, so as I was hoping, the Cigar Galaxy is definitely showing a lot of its nebulosity, but this might be too wide of a field really to do this justice. We'll see. We'll let it go for a bit. Oh yeah, shelf being built. So unfortunately, I let me see if I can pull up the image. Yeah, I actually have it still here. Basically, I think this beam or this pole here, and there's other matching ones, along with this kind of shelf, were welded in on the north side of building 6, and the idea is that they were going to put the Seestars up here, and so they could put them a little closer, but the big thing is they'll have much better visibility, especially to the south, because this thing's got to be 7 feet up, maybe 7 or 8 feet up. Maybe it's 7 feet up, but it's much higher. The piers are only 3 feet or 3.5 feet, 3.5 feet tall. So having it that much higher with good southern visibility, like it would basically, I'm hoping, do I have a daytime photo of it? I'm not going to dig it up, but it would basically give, I believe, a fairly close field of view, at least to the south, as the this sky camera, because on the building 6 one now during the day you can see the shelf kind of in the frame of view, right, like at the bottom. So yeah, that means you can get within really close to not only above the other yeah, not even just above other telescopes. You can see like past the roof because the roofs roll off to the south. So yeah. So I kind of had, I wasn't pushing it because I know there were some delays because of the weather. And when I was there at Starfront, Bray had mentioned that they were going to do this for the Seestars, but I didn't know about the timing, like if they were going to install mine first and then do it later, or if they were about to install the shelf. It wasn't clear, and I didn't want to assume one way or the other. But they said this morning that they're waiting for the shelf before they mount mine, and I'm like I'm fine with that because that means that I'm going to have like great southern visibility, which I'm very happy with. So yeah. So that'll be good. But yeah, so that's the story of why it's been delayed. So I know they were working on it yesterday. They put in the shelf yesterday, as far as I can tell. They may have been putting the poles up before then. They put they actually had the roof rolled back just a tiny bit yesterday and today on building 6 specifically, just to like no telescopes were in the sun, but it was because they were like up by the ceiling welding on stuff, welding stuff. And yeah, so once that's all done, I will be definitely, it looks, I'm guessing slash hoping I'll be one of the first ones mounted up there. So we'll see, but definitely something I'm willing to wait for in return for less obstructed skies. Oh yeah, we're already, look at this. It's already moving, you can see. So here's a few galaxies, and there's the asteroid, and it's bright. That is a pretty bright asteroid. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I told myself even before, but now that I know I'm going to have better visibility, I'm like, I'm willing to wait. Yeah, yeah, look at that. It's already moving. So this was over 20 minutes. So if I let this go another hour, should definitely get a lot more movement and also more detail in the galaxies, which is also nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, hopefully you do, hopefully it is clear for you. Put mash out. Use it for shade for the tomato plants. Right, that kind of stuff. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. The lengths we have to go to. Now the colors will definitely be a little weird because this is a narrow band and I'm looking at a galaxy which is more of a broadband target, but I kind of wanted to see what it would do, especially with the cigar galaxy, which has all of that interesting detail. Now this is super noisy. So this is 100% magnification. That's why I usually don't do 100% because it's just too noisy. category of all my gear. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is increasing my gear count. I mean, I have, I mean, including the solar telescope, I have 6. But, which isn't, there's people who have many more than that. Oh, nice. Coma. Gonna keep streaming it, but gonna go watch Cobra Kai. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, thanks, and thanks for sharing your imaging on the stream. I appreciate it. And have a good evening. Yeah, I could post it, but it would disappear. Yeah, I need to think about kind of those kind of things and where to put them, where they don't, like you say, disappear quickly. Because it would. Help a little, but not 100%. Yeah, it seems a little less harsh, that line. Like it used to, I mean, it's just kind of getting started, but it seemed like it was like more of a hard line before. Maybe it's got to softened it a bit, maybe, or reduced it. Yeah, maybe a gallery. Yeah, and I've thought about that for some other things. You know, and there's also like forum channels. So I don't know. I need to think about that. But yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, let me dismiss the let me tweak this a little. Is that okay? Just trying to see. Oh, maybe that doesn't look. It does terrible things to M81. But I was going to say, when I do this, M82 doesn't look too bad. But no, they both look a bit too much. So let me see if I may pull this a little bit. Maybe soften it a bit. But what I was going to do is mostly dismiss this, so there's more room. Oh, nice. For Thor's helmet. Well, that's cool. I won't be... I think it's going to be cloudy at Starfront and here. So just in the off chance Starfront is clear, I won't be, or no, Starfront won't be clear. It won't be clear. It won't be clear here or there. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing other people's stream. But yeah, I'll be that'll be cool. Trying to find a reducer flattener. Yeah, I don't know. Which one was the AR-152? No, not that. I don't know if maybe you can get a like one that's, you know, I don't want to say generic, but like for that size of telescope, might be able to find one. Oh, okay. So, yeah, can't live stream. Right. Nah, never mind. So are you gonna do it visually or like with like a with like an SLR or okay, yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool, especially with a nice big scope like that. That should be nice. That should be nice. Yeah. See, look at the that asteroid is again. It's brighter than I kind of expected, but it's good because you can clearly see it's moving with the gradients. The gradients. Oh, right. The hidden galaxy. Right. Yeah, unfortunately the hidden galaxy is pretty hidden for me. It's just I think I have it on my list for trying to shoot at Starfront with the Seestar because it's just too dim here. Like low surface brightness, low contrast things are just practically impossible here. Yeah, that looks nice. The coma cluster there. Yeah, I do think this is softer. Like not as much like it's a hard line. It's kind of more gradual. And New Zealand, still lovely. 6 p.m. there. About dinner time. Looks very nice. But yeah, I like how you can see the asteroid moving so quickly over 25 minutes. Not too bad. Over half an hour. So if I do it another hour, it'll be another 2 times that length. So it'll be past being even with this star. That'll be cool. Yeah, late night, early morning chat online. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, that could be tough. I was mostly interested in trying to get more of the cigar galaxy. Oh, hello Seiko. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yes, I know I could tune my guiding, but it's under an arc second, so I'm happy with that. So, especially for the wide field. Now I do have the light pollution filter in there, which is why this looks the way it does, but I figured I wanted to see what it did with the all of the kind of HA in M82, and that's on the refractor, and on the reflector here, I mean the reflector on the Seestar, I'm imaging a few galaxies, but also an asteroid here that just happens to be in the same field of view, which was it was intentional. So you can see it kind of moving along. Oh yeah, it's much better. I mean, when I first aligned it tonight, I got it down to 1 or 2, like 1 arc minute, 2 arc minutes. So I was pretty happy with that. And there were some times where it was not guiding as accurately as it is right now, but it's been on the whole pretty good tonight. And yeah, so lots of what Wiley's site said. Lots and lots of data, lots and lots of processing. Like usually half the time I'm too lazy for it, but this isn't like, it's not what do you call it? I've done better, but I have this sitting around. But like I did this one of M32 like a year ago, I think, or just under a year ago with the Seestar. I need to reprocess it with some other tools, but it took me a while to process it, and it was several nights worth of data, and I'm usually too lazy for that. So, but it was a struggle, and it took a lot of time to process. Yeah, and it's definitely gotten a lot better. I'm at some point, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it this week, but maybe once I'm up and running at Starfront, I'll go ahead and try the reflector again, so that way even if that's a bust, I can have a good telescope, or a darker sky telescope to help make be able to image some targets that, anyway, just to help. Yeah, this asteroid's doing so nice. What in the world? I wonder if I'm picking up a light now, or a building. I hope I'm not picking up a building, dang it. I might be picking up a building. It never fails. I'm picking up a building. Oh well, it was nice while it lasted. I'll stop that. Anyway, the asteroid I'm imaging, it was just a couple of, where was it? It was just, I was like looking around, and I saw this. I have a bunch of asteroids loaded into Stellarium, like the lower number ones, like the first 1,000 or whatever. And I saw this one, and I saw these galaxies here, and I'm like, oh, that looks like that could be interesting. But it wasn't anything specific. It was just an area that had a clump of galaxies, and I just happened to see an asteroid there. That said, you probably could find here's Leo triplet. I imagine if you just kind of, because some of these brighter ones have fairly like they're not that far from the sun. I mean, they're maybe a little further than Earth, but they're not like deep sky. I mean, like outer solar system. So you could probably just kind of find one that eventually. Let me look at Markarian's chain. Now there is an asteroid over here. There's probably some fainter ones here, but as far as like the brighter ones, it would be interesting to kind of keep an eye out for one going near one of these. I need to highlight more of, like, highlight the asteroids to try to find ones that are near things where I could possibly image them going through it. Let's see. Kick the can cluster. Some of these names. Kick the can cluster. That's a very tiny globular cluster. M85 is about to rise. Just looking at let's see, which direction is this one going? Sorry, I was going by an hour. Oh wow, that one's moving pretty quickly. But it's moving kind of that way. Oh no, never mind. It's not moving that quickly. Sorry, I need to do it this way. Yeah, okay. So it's moving kind of next to this the Leo cluster. Dang it. Alright. Alright, I need to find another target for this. Star clusters, retirement solar systems. I like that. I like that. I mean, why not? Could got a bunch of stars near each other. Might look kind of cool. Yeah, like a gated community. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, that sounds like a good or the kind of the seed of an idea for some kind of sci-fi novel or something. Let's see. Let me find a target. I'm going to bring this off screen. Find a target for me to image with the refractor, since it ended up, since Bodes ended up going behind a building. Now the problem is I've got that light pollution filter in there, so it's not ideal for some of these targets. And I don't want to bother taking it out. One of these days I'll get like a what do you call it, a filter wheel, but that's not now. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem, and then combined with the fact things are behind buildings for me. Yeah, sure. And I've got I've got potentially a couple of cloudy nights here, so I'll have time on my hands. Non-observing time on my hands. Just trying to see if there's one thing that could be interesting. I'm gonna go try just to see what it ends up looking like. I think I'm gonna try M3. Even if I regret it, I'm gonna try M3. Oops, not that. Tools. Go to full catalog. M3. And there. So we shall see if how that goes. Doesn't have very far to move. It's weird. Huh. Very weird. Okay. Alright. It's getting there. Waiting for the mount to settle. And maybe, just maybe, I'll actually install the autofocuser. Speaking of longs, I'll have to check that out. I will check that out. Okay. Oh. I don't know why I need to do that one. I need to just start live stacking. And clear. And reset. And reset. And unzoom. And just wait for the first frame. Now this is M3, so we'll see how this looks. Again, with the light pollution filter, not or a dual narrowband, so probably not the best. I'll wait till another frame comes in and then I'll normalize it. There's the coma cluster. It's looking good. Tons of galaxies in there. Let's see. That's looking not as bad. Okay, let me do the histogram. Me thinks it missed. Nearby. It's all nearby. Objects nearby. How far is it away? Yes. Let's see. let's try this again. Sometimes it doesn't quite go where you tell it to go. So we'll see what it comes up with this time. So that coma cluster, I went ahead and plate solved that. And now, granted, there's a lot of stars in that field. There are a lot of different objects in that frame. This oops. This coma cluster that Benji is imaging, I just copied and pasted it. Now the HDs are all stars, but all these NGC objects, probably every one of them's a galaxy. It's like, and the IC objects as well. There are a lot of galaxies in there. Oh, yep, 6:30. Yeah, I was just saying it was almost. I was thinking it was almost that time. Thanks for sharing that, Stephen. Appreciate it. It's also nice seeing nice sunny skies and palm trees, and very nice. Okay, let's see. It allegedly, the globular cluster is allegedly there. So let's see if it is indeed there. But yeah, thanks for sharing that. Appreciate it. Need to crash and go to bed. Yeah, well, thanks for sharing that. It's pretty cool. It's the I imagine with processing that gradient, we'll get out of there, but you are getting a lot of detail there. Yeah, it's not gonna melt the laptop. Basically, it'll just kind of temporarily, it'll end up passing through my laptop on the way out to astrometry, but it's not like it's not doing the processing locally, so it won't melt my laptop. All right, let's try that. Oh, nice. Zoom in. I mean, so that's good. Not too much. Nope. 40 maybe. Just a little zoomed in. So this is with 2 minutes. Not too bad. You just see the guiding. It's not the worst. I've definitely done worse. But yeah. Yeah, it is cool. You can definitely see a few galaxies in here. Actually, maybe I'll do the same thing I've been doing. All right. And I unfortunately totally missed, that Wiley site was also imaging. We've got dueling M81s going on, M81, M82s. So you've got so that's Wiley sites. Wow. Equatorial mode for the win. And then Icarus. It's doing well. Yeah, so I went ahead and did the plate solving of this image here. Wow, look at how bright that line is from that asteroid. That is a very bright asteroid. Actually, I'm curious. That was what was it? It was 887. Was it? What was it? That asteroid was. Oops. Whoa. Totally didn't mean to type that key. NGC 3607. That is. Oh no. Hermenta. 346 Hermenta. What? Asteroid. Oh, sometimes these go by different names. So it's 3.4 years with the orbit. Rotates every 28 days. It's 100 kilometers. Yeah, it's in the asteroid belt. So that's cool. So it's a main, I'm guessing it's a main belt asteroid. Which would also explain why it's so bright. Even though it's, yeah, it's 100 kilometers. That's not insubstantial. But that, like I say, that explains why it's so bright. But I did a plate solve on this frame with or this image to see what else is in there. And so yeah, that's a galaxy, and I guess there's a faint little one down there. So got a few galaxies. Although it's interesting, it didn't plate solve this one. I'm pretty sure that's a galaxy right there. And then of course the asteroid. So a few galaxies. Well, and it also didn't plate solve this one. Cool. Cool. So yeah, got multiple galaxies and a relatively fast-moving 100-kilometer wide asteroid in the main belt, which is good to know from my point of view, that even asteroids that are that far out, because they could be big, aren't that faint, and the motion is enough where in how long? 48 minutes, or a total of an hour on target, you're definitely able to see some motion. So I'll probably let this go other 15-20 minutes, I think, and then because that'll get it out to 20 minutes. Yeah. And so this is something I want to do at Starfront. If there's not any other target on my list, I want to, especially on nights where like I can go to where it's going to be clear all night and I'm just going to leave it running, I might just some nights pick some kind of setup like this where maybe there's an asteroid and then just let it run all night. And then you get a trail like, I mean, if this is an hour and you were to do it for, have a trail like that long or maybe even longer depending on how fast it's moving, that could be cool. So yeah, I think I'll probably end up doing that. Coma cluster. That coma cluster I definitely want to try to image at some point. There are so many galaxies in there. That's cool. Cool. All right, what else? One of the other things I've been thinking about doing is with this setup with the refractor, and maybe I'll do it with Nina. Run Nina capturing frames, but then live stack outside of Nina using that, what was the name of that program? Astro Live Stacker. J. Kelly has, I know he's used this a little bit, but I want to test this out with maybe with a Nina-based setup and just try to do live stacking using this, because I think that could be kind of cool. And it runs on, all the major platforms and Raspberry Pi, Linux. So I think that might be something I might try with Nina. Oh, good night, Icarus. And for some reason, I am 10 minutes behind on the, oh, never mind. Icarus was saying, I already said good night, but then for some reason my chat was like 10 minutes behind. And I need to figure out why it does that sometimes. Because I end up being wildly out of sync with people. Yeah, the conditions are pretty reasonable tonight. Oh, before I forget, I was doing this, almost forgot. I wonder if there's anything else I could do with this refractor tonight. Yeah, let me try to research that, see what else might be worth checking out. All right. Problem is all the nebulas. Ghost of Jupiter Nebula. That's a planetary nebula. That's a tiny one. I would not do that with the refractor just because it's so small. With the reflector, it would be a bit better. But even then, yeah, maybe I'll try that at some point. Not tonight. there's all these like little nebulas, but they're not like major catalog kind of ones. They're like various little LBN catalog nebulas. So that's kind of disappointing. Well, not disappointing, but not something I'm necessarily going to go image. At least not tonight. What's that? Kick the can cluster. Doing M3. Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of in this in-between time where there's a lot of good galaxies up, but I'm not really set up to image them like with a lot of magnification. And the nebulas that I'm seeing are either really faint LBN nebulas, or they are planetary nebula, which are tiny, and the refractor is kind of a wide field, even a bit wider than the Seestar, so that would not work. Maybe in March. Maybe in March I'll get a guide scope for the refractor. Just to I'll get a guide scope for the refractor, not refractor, the reflector, to try to sort that out. Because we're going into galaxy season, and I want to be able to image these with, I mean, an example would be, well, I think I've showed this before, but let me, so an example would be the Whirlpool galaxy, M51. It's not the tiniest one, it's pretty bright. This is the field of view with the refractor, with the camera I have. But if I do it with the reflector, that's the field of view. Now, granted, it's kind of a slow setup as far as like, it is a bigger aperture, but it is like a higher focal ratio. Anyway, I think with enough time, it would look reasonable, but I just need to get the tracking, the guiding under control. But I would love to be able to image, and I did kind of a preliminary image of M51 with the reflector. Let me see if I can find it. When was that? There was... yeah, I need to do, that's the other thing, I need to do calibration frames for this thing. But, like, this was an hour, but I need calibration frames. I need to do a bunch of stuff, but it almost fills the frame, so I just need to kind of get some other things dialed in, and I think I could produce some pretty good results. Maybe I'll do that one night. Actually, maybe I'll do that. Maybe once Starfront comes online, I might skip some night where it might be clear here and do a Starfront only stream on a different night. And then when it's clear here, work on trying to get things set up better with the reflector, especially as we're heading into galaxy season, just to try to get it dialed in. So asteroids, that is interesting. That I'm here. Is the stream about to end? Well, it depends. I can keep going if you're gonna be around here hanging out. I can hang out a little. I can hang out a bit longer. I have to get up probably and stretch, but how long are you going to be around? And I am starting the streams a little later because the sun's setting later, so it's not. I haven't been streaming as long as I would have in the past. I mean, by this time, I would have streamed longer. It's funny because this almost looks like a glitch, but it's real. I'll be around for a bit. Oh yeah, no, I'm probably gonna have to I'm probably gonna have to get up and stretch my legs and get some more water though. But yeah, everything's cranking along, and I do want to find another target for the refractor, but I'll do that when I get back. Yeah. Well, it was something kind of like it's kind of cool. It ended up easier than I thought it would be, and it is kind of neat to mix it up. And when I saw like these galaxies with an asteroid in the same field of view, and I don't know if you caught that, Chris, but this is a main, I think it's a main belt asteroid, and the reason it's so bright is it's 100 kilometers wide. It's a pretty big one, but it's like between Mars and Jupiter's orbit. But it's crazy that it moves enough where you can see it moving in the span of an hour. Well, yeah, after an hour, it's moved that much. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I saw that. So it's gonna ship soon? Did they explain what happened? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ignore the can. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. No, that's great. That's great news. That's fantastic news. Glad it because it was they were saying, because you were told it was like January or February, and here we are almost at the end of February, so that's good. Yeah, it's really good to hear. Anyway, I am going to do I actually have a proper be right back? No, that's horrible. That just totally blows everything. know what I needed to do? I need to just add a be right back right here. Oh, that's a bit big. Let's just put this. Contrast is a little weird, but we'll put that right. I don't know where to put it. Where do I put it? I'll just squeeze it up here. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, so I'll be right back. I need to stretch my legs and get some water. But I'm not particularly tired. I ended up, before the live stream, I took like an hour nap, so unintentionally. I just laid down for a little bit, and before I knew it was like an hour later, I'm like, ooh, oops. But yeah, that asteroid is really... Yeah, so this is mine, and then we've got these are ones that are shared in Discord. This is Benji. This is a cluster of galaxies, the Coma cluster, and then Wiley Sight and Icarus have Bode's galaxy and the Cigar galaxy. But what I've got here is there's actually a few galaxies here. This is a galaxy. This is a galaxy. That's actually a galaxy. That's a galaxy. And that was actually part of the reason why, like, this asteroid caught my eye, and then I saw it was near some galaxies. So I'm like, well, let me go image that, because it's kind of cool. I get kind of two things for the price of one, where I'm imaging an asteroid moving past some galaxies. But yeah, that was kind of how I ended up just finding this setup here. But yeah, so actually everything on the screen is galaxies at the moment. Like, this is a cluster of galaxies. These are both M81, M82, Bode's galaxy, and the Cigar galaxy. And then I've got several galaxies as well, along with an asteroid. So yeah, it's like you get a galaxy and you get a galaxy and everybody gets a galaxy. So yeah, lots of galaxies. That wasn't intentional on my part. It's just kind of, I mean, it is, yeah, we are kind of going into that time where, like, the main targets, especially in my backyard where I have all the obstructions right now, like the majority of things that are up are galaxies, because we're kind of heading into the galaxy season. So this will be basically the situation earlier in the night over the next few weeks, but which is kind of, it's okay, which is why I need to get the reflector in shape, because I can really zoom, get more tighter in with some of those. But I'll be right back, and just briefly, just to stretch my legs, get water. Hello, I'm back. Mm-mm-mm. It's kind of a bit humid out there right now. I kind of was checking on the scopes. Let me see what the weather says. Humidity is 93%. Fantastic. Yeah. That's not ideal, but oh well. why it has to be so humid here. Let me, so I'm gonna go find something else for the refractor to work on, because right now it is just imaging M3, which is cool, but yeah, no worries. I just got back. I haven't really. I was just talking about how humid it is here. As you know, as you definitely know, as well. I kind of looked out the window and it just felt, or checked out behind the patio and it just was very damp out there. I mean, it does feel good. I mean, I don't mind it when it's cool like this. Yeah, but it's like 93% humidity. Not quite like yesterday. Yeah, it does feel nice. Is Mars catching up to Jupiter? Yes. I'm guessing so, because Mars's orbit is inside of Jupiter, so it should move faster. Now, generally. I mean, it always moves faster, but I say generally because of like the geometry, I imagine. Like there's times where things seem kind of, yeah. But yeah, generally, that's probably the case. All right. So let's go back to figure out what I'm gonna do with the refractor. Yeah, when you can see the humidity. I mean, here it'll... Yeah, I guess if you're talking about it where it's almost like a fog, yeah, it especially this time of year, it'll get that way. Yeah, no, you were yeah, that is the case. It has been getting or I'm guessing. I haven't actually because my skies are so, well, we won't get into that, but let's check it out. We could simulate that, or let's do Jupiter. Okay. And let me do earlier in the night where it's like there. Okay. So this isn't realistic because it's during the day, but so you've got Jupiter here, here's Mars. So let me zoom out a bit more. And if I go back a few days, yeah, see how Mars is dropping away. So this was early January. Let me turn off the lines because that's just but if you look, so I'm going, so this is back in December. You can see how Mars is catching up to Jupiter. And then let me move it to an earlier time where it's still, but see, then remember I said it's like it's getting closer. But then it starts getting farther because of the, like, it's the geometry of where we're looking at Jupiter versus Mars. But if they're both kind of, depending on how they're aligned in the sky, yeah, all things being equal, since Mars goes faster around the sun, it is kind of catching up, but it won't catch it because we're going around the sun too, so it ends up, I'm sure there's a way to, I know in Stellarium there's a way to do like solar system viewing, but I don't remember how to do that. Yeah, they do get closer, but then they start getting further apart. So they won't get really close. It doesn't look like. Yeah, like mist in the air. Yeah, yeah. Well, like last night when that fog came in, everything got really damp really quickly. Yeah. Yeah, because it depends on our orbit versus its orbit, and then the background stars. So sometimes it seems to be going one way and then it'll seemingly reverse, and that's because of, yeah, the just the fact we're both going around the sun. But yeah, but right now it is catching up to it, and it will continue for a bit, and then they'll start getting apart. So I need to figure out what I'm going to image on the refractor. Oh, I guess Wiley site dropped. I wasn't checking Discord. Yeah. So let me look at Stellarium to figure out what I can image next. Yeah, there's some interesting targets, but I'm afraid some of them might be a bit too much. Like there's this Regulus dwarf galaxy, but I'm afraid that's just going to be too dim. And I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh. I'm not sure how the light pollution filter is going to fare with this. Prize Comet Globular Cluster? What? That is a weird name. The Prize Comet Globular Cluster. But yeah, since it's mostly just galaxies and small planetary nebula, planetary nebula which are too small, we are getting to the point where the Iris Nebula will be getting higher at some point. Yeah, it's still pretty low. And then some of these are going to be rotating into view, which is great. But that's not now. So I was actually thinking of maybe pointing, since I've got a wide field with the refractor, maybe I should try a galaxy cluster too. I could try maybe I'll just do Markarian's chain. I'll just do M86. Center it on M86 and see what we get. Now, granted, light pollution filter, not sure this is going to be the best idea, but we shall see. This is 45 minutes. To be fair, I have it somewhat dim, so let's just go ahead and stop this, and we are still doing okay on space. I need to clear this computer off. Let me make a note of that. Clear off before the next live stream, so figured out M86. Just double check that I am, yeah, M86. Select target. Yeah, no, that's cool. 3-day weekends are great. Or 3 days of time off are great. Hopefully you'll have some clear skies during maybe you'll have your S30 then. Oh, okay. Don't know what you're gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna be cloudy here, but oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Next 3 days you have off. Failed to activate guiding. Okay. Let's go. Maybe what I need to do is, let me just decrease the time and crank up the gain. Fish image or game. Well, if it'll be clear during the day tomorrow. But then it's going to be cloudy tomorrow night, I think. But it will be clear as somebody. Yeah. Mix of the first two, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for joining, Star Traveler. Have a good evening. We'll see you next time. Okay, let's see if I can solve. How far was it? It was off 0.43 degrees. Okay. Okay, allegedly, M86 is at the center, which is what we want. So let me get the guiding going. Let me get the guiding going. All right. It's got stuff to guide. So, all right. Let us lower this, lower the gain, and okay, I'll crank up the exposure, and I will start live stack. Clear the old one, reset, reset, and we'll see what we come up with. I will do the stretch on the first, or after the second frame. This is pretty cool. I still think that's cool. This galaxy is showing up more now. But yeah. Okay, we're up to 2 frames. Unpin. There and there. Boy, that's noisy. But it's doesn't have much data yet. And really, it shouldn't have the light pollution filter. Is not ideal for this. Yeah, this might be. Well, I'll give it more time. I was going to say this might be anticlimactic because of it really shouldn't, ideally shouldn't have the light pollution filter on because it's a broadband target. That is a very bright asteroid. Although it isn't as bright as some, it's reasonably bright. This is looking good. So many galaxies. That's not quite an hour data. And then just half an hour. It's looking very nice. A lot of getting some dust lanes, spiral arms, and Bode's Galaxy. That looks good. Nice. Let me check something real quick. All right. Yeah, tomorrow here it looks like it's gonna start clouding up 5 or 6 p.m. Friday night looks good. Friday night looks good. Going into Saturday. Saturday night might be good as well. So it turns out I had a cached copy of Starfront's kind of all-sky cameras. And so this was one just at sunset. But you can see the shelf here. This is the kind of that platform where I think the Seestars will be installed. Or I shouldn't say where I think. That's where the Seestars will be installed. And so it's nice because it gives even if it's like a foot lower, it still is going to give good visibility above everything, including this behemoth of a telescope, which is a plane wave, 17-inch, I think. So yeah. Yep. Let's see. All right. I'm getting more time imaging than you. But yeah, my 1 hour is like 2 minutes for you. Actually, I think you're being, I think it's more like 1 minute for you is like 2 hours for me. But, oh, speaking of which, I need to, I have the night shift mode on, so let me shut that off. But yeah, I think it's more like 1 hour for 1 minute for you is like 2 hours for me. So, but so you'll pass all of my imaging for the last few days in like the first 10 minutes, 10-20 minutes, definitely within the first half hour. But once Starfront gets going, I'll definitely be packing data. Oh, hello, thank you, Astro Chris. Appreciate it. I like the hot dog. I'm not sure, was that a super sticker or I'm like I say, I'm not sure. Is that a super? It says it's a super chat. Yeah, I thought it was funny. That is funny. That is. Thank you for sending me the hot dog. Now I'm hungry. I ate dinner a few hours ago. And now I'm like, maybe I need to get some hot dogs tomorrow. But thank you. That is funny. It was like so random. I'm like, what? Well, what? I'm like, funny and somewhat. It was funny and I was somewhat confused. Yeah, some good old Franks. Yeah, it's yeah. I need to not talk about that because I'm gonna have to go scavenge some food downstairs. But oh, let me look at the at this. Yeah, it was pretty. It was funny. It's like, okay, I definitely need to try to image this without the filter. See, again, it's one of those. It's one of these never-ending things. Like you start off thinking, oh, all I need is an astro camera. And then before I know it, I have an off-axis guider and electronic focuser and a filter drawer and a new mount, a new tripod, another telescope. Now I need to get get a guide scope. I wouldn't mind having a filter wheel, because then I can, but yeah, that's not going to be in the near term. I need to get what I have like under control. I mean, the guide scope, yes, but getting like an image rotator and stuff, that's going to be down the road. Plus, I just need to also kind of get, yeah, well, and then there's that. I have one Astrocam, and then I need a mount for my mini PC on a better mount for my mini PC, and then I need, or want, not need, but want, or eventually I'll get another Astrocam and yada yada yada. Blackberry Dr. Pepper, it's a new one? I don't think I have. I typically have liked trying whenever they have like the special flavors or limited edition ones, but I have not had that one. How is it? $11. This just feels kind of disappointing, but I think it's the filter. It's just too much for this kind of target. Yeah, it's too bad there aren't any Nebulas right now. It's really good. I need to check that out. Blackberry Dr. Pepper. Cool. There are so many galaxies up now. The Silver Streak Galaxy and the Umbrella Galaxy. The Lost Galaxy of Copeland. Yeah, see, that's why I really... I need to come up with a to-do list for the scopes. So... Scope to-do... Refractor... I think everything's largely okay, except I need to get the focuser. Attach the EAF. The reflector, on the other hand, I need to really... I also need to see if I even have... I might have like a small scope that I can use as a guide scope. And... oh, I think I need to collimate the reflector. I need to... what else do I need to do with the reflector? I need to get calibration frames, because there's like, yeah, I think that's also, I need to get those. Saturn is visible. I think it's getting hard to see it. It's gotten pretty close to the sun, like right after sunset. Like a few weeks ago, it was more visible after sunset, but now I don't think it is. So, yeah, like, yeah, no, it's right at sunset. It's basically about to set. It's gotten, yeah, too close to the sun. So yeah, and then it'll be kind of passing around the other side of the sun, and then it'll be visible in the morning sky. Hindenburg ginger beer. Huh. ginger beer. Yeah. I don't probably have had it. I probably had that at some point. Let's see. Oh gosh. Pinwheel Galaxy. I'm just kind of on the lookout for things to image with anything at the moment. I may just keep the Seestar going on this asteroid just because it's looking, I think it looks kind of cool. Yeah, so I've actually been kind of looking into that recently, and I don't know if the Seestar could do it, but I'm kind of curious to try it. Basically, my understanding is there's software out there where it takes measurements of like a star field, and then it kind of calibrates it, evens out the brightness, and then it can detect fractions of a magnitude difference in brightness of the stars. And so you could, like, I'll have to look for it. Let me make a note to look for that. But there was like a website that had basically information about exoplanet transits. And so you could measure it with a telescope. Now, I'm not 100% sure if you can do it with the Seestar, but that would be actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's done with, I think it's done all with software, because the amount of fluctuation of brightness is like way too dim. Yeah, I'm not sure. I remember reading, I had started kind of looking into it because I was curious if I could do it, like what it would take to be able to do it. And I don't recall the answer, or if I had figured out the answer. Yeah. All right. Meanwhile, the search continues. I was making notes about all this. About the exoplanets and yeah, see, this is just kind of disappointing. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to see if it's within the realm of possibility, and if so, to go ahead and try it. That would be pretty cool. I mean, there's so many of them discovered, or so many out there that they've discovered now, and the fact that I had run across this website that would tell you predictions on transits. It's like, that's cool. So much out there now these days. My neck gets stiff, which is why sometimes I start moving, because it's just I mean, the good thing about this new setup is I'm not like looking over there as much. I mean, not like uninterrupted. I mostly am looking down here, but it's still sometimes spend a little bit too much time staring at one spot. Huh. And this is, it's a drag that I'm trying to find something that might be interesting. I mean, this is why I need to get that focuser on there, because I was tempted to go down there when I was downstairs earlier and just yank the light pollution filter out because it's in a filter drawer, but the problem is like the focus shifting slightly. Then yeah, it's yeah, the focus shifting. But that's where having the autofocuser would be helpful, which I have it in a box. Maybe I'll actually work on that while it's cloudy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they do. I had read something somewhere, and I recall this being the case, but they were saying, like, astronomy is one of the sciences where, like, amateurs can actually contribute to the field, because there's only so many telescopes to go around for the professionals, so amateurs are able to make a lot of precise measurements over time, and so there are things that end up getting discovered, or at the very least sometimes validated. So my view of the stream setup, I'd have to clean it up a bit because it's kind of I'm not even, you know, the whole thing where some people do like the studio tour or whatever. Mine is, I can't even, it's not even messy. It's the, what do you call it? The room I'm in, which at some point I will go into details about this room, but there's a story. There's quite a story behind this. So yeah, but I don't. I'll get into it one day. Maybe I'll do it as a member only stream or something like that, you know, or behind the scenes thing. And I was actually thinking that, well, that could be a solution, for a possible solution for the issue, the dilemma I have with the whole member only concept for streams. Like what is a member, and how can you really, I mean, when you have YouTube membership, you have Patreon, you have people who've contributed other ways, you know, buy me a coffee. That's one method. Super chats. Bitcoin. No Bitcoin. I haven't gotten any Bitcoin because I haven't ever published a wallet for that. But I'm just saying, like, there's different channels, and like, how do you, like with YouTube, you can say do a member only stream, but I was actually thinking, well, maybe what I could do, since I do on the Discord server, I have like a member only chat, I could actually stream to YouTube membership, but also to Discord member, the member channel on Discord, and that could potentially be a workable solution, because people who aren't supporters on YouTube are probably have access to or probably are on the Discord server. So, but yeah. Anyway, I was digressing, but yeah, this room is. I would not share a photo of it right now. It would have to be a very limited photo of this room. I would not do one of this room. It's it's complicated to explain it, but this room was converted into this office slash, I don't want to even call it a studio, but like where I do like YouTube stuff, but also where I do work sometimes. But that was not the original use of this room. So, yep. And there've been some definitely some renovation type things that I've had to do by myself to make it viable. And actually, if you look at some of the very earliest live streams that are still out there, it kind of, you can see a bit more of the room before I started renovating it. But anyway. But yeah, if it weren't in the state it is, I would gladly share it. I mean, because I actually take photos of it for myself, just to track its evolution over time. But yeah, I need to figure out I still need to finish doing some things in this room. I have like a whole bunch of junk over there, out of frame, and there's some old stuff over there. I have some interesting kind of ephemera, little like Funko Pops and some bobbleheads, some other random things, some stuff from little things I got from when I was a kid, some antique stuff, a shark's jaw. Don't ask questions about why I have that, but I was given a copy of the book Erewhon from the 1800s, I think. I have a record album over there, framed. I have random stuff. This is random Erewhon after all, but yeah. Yeah. What I need to do is, there's some stuff over there that I need to clean up, and then I can move everything forward. Because there's some stuff that I've wanted to put kind of behind me. I mean, I don't want to clutter it, but just some stuff. Or at least have it nearby. Because at one point I had, with my desk, I had like some shelves on the, and actually since I moved everything, I had taken it down. I need to put it back up. I had shelves on top of my monitors, and I had just like random stuff on top of it. Like, like here's an example I have right here. It's one of these little Amazon box figures. And of course the what do you call it? This is still here. Still have this right off frame. So again, little odds and ends. I still have I have a random camera lens over there. I have the old monitor I was using before on the streams for the second monitor that I would share on the stream. It's a what do you call it? It was an old 24-inch monitor. The one I'm using right now on is a 27-inch monitor, so much easier on my eyes. And it's a few-year-old monitor, not a 30 year. It's not a 15-year-old monitor, or however old the other one is. Anyway, but yeah, I should post a few, but I definitely, and I have like a bunch of loose screws over here from when I was working on the getting the stuff together for Starfront. So I definitely need to do that. I should make a note of that, because I could probably do a photo where it's not where you can't see the stuff that I don't want seen. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that this week, sooner rather than later. Yeah, I have like yeah, I have some very random stuff around here. But anyway, let me see how this Markarian's chain is doing. It's okay. Again, the issue is, I think, just should not be taking this photo this way, or this imaging it this way. But you can see, yeah, like the two in there, and then these. How much data is on there? "32 minutes. Haven't dropped a whole lot of frames in 5.5 hours, but I think it's because I've been doing longer exposures. The computer isn't yeah, even more as I keep going. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of observations that need data and use data. Yeah, I mean, the what was the peak stream? The peak stream was that Mars occultation. I think it got into the 40s, close to 50 actually. So I mean, it's not far-fetched. I feel like I just need to be for me, I feel like part of it is I need to do videos more, because then more people subscribe to the channel, more people are likely to watch the live streams. Now, the downside, it's not a downside. It's a good, as I've often said at work and other places I've been, you know, it's a good problem to have so many people on the stream where you're starting to run into trolls and you need to have moderators. Like, I look at that not as a negative, but as a sign that, you know, you've reached a size where you get trolls. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe this will happen. Now after the nod, so now I want it. Sorry. Yeah. No, I mean, this was a converted room, and it's not fully converted. And it's yeah. It's not like, yeah. Maybe one day, once I shouldn't say one day. Maybe once I get it fully converted, I'll describe what this room was. Astor Crisp. I like it. Burger. Hamburger. See, now I'm hungry. First we did hot dog, then now we have a hamburger. Yeah. Yeah, so as yes, as far as tea Corone, no, it hasn't. As far as I've heard, I imagine I would have heard, but I heard something. I thought I saw something where there had been some small fluctuations in brightness or something that kind of might have been a precursor or indicative that it's maybe getting to that point, like critical mass. Which is why I look forward to again, it goes back to Starfront. Let me move this over. Blaze-Star. Yeah, so it rises like at 11 p.m. And so my plan, and I have written this down on once the Seestar is running at Starfront, I was basically going to start imaging every night I can. I'm going to try to image the Blaze-Star. Just, I don't know, just because. And yeah, because I feel like I haven't been able to, because even though it's up now late in the like early morning, late evening, I can't leave my scope outside, so I really haven't been able to do that. Whereas at Starfront, I can leave it out, and if the weather turns, they close it up, so I don't have to worry about it. So my plan is to image it, but it hasn't gone yet. Fries. Shorts, no. Yeah, no. And that's the other thing. The problem is, like, I had a bunch of things going on last year. Probably the biggest one was like job related stuff that just ended up eating a lot of time and emotional mental bandwidth. And so, yeah. Yeah, room tour. Yeah. No, I've thought about that too. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so rigged. It's not even funny. It's such a disaster. And it's not even a disaster like the kind of disasters I've had in the past. It's just, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I hope we see it. And yeah, and that's the other thing. Yeah. And actually, that's a good thought. Like the thought I was talking about with or how we were talking about the exoplanets, that would be interesting to try to take photos from Starfront on multiple nights and then try to see if there's software out there where you can for maybe variable star detection to try to see if there's some kind of little fluctuations. I need to make a note of that. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. there's been a few things like that where, and I don't know if you were on when I was talking about that, like this asteroid that I'm imaging right now. This is the kind of thing where I would love to find this kind of setup again, where an asteroid is kind of going through a field of galaxies, and just image it all night, like 8 hours, where it maybe goes a quarter of the way across the field. And so, that could be cool for for a little time lapse too, for like a little short, just something interesting. Because I think some people would find that. I mean, I find it interesting that like you're imaging these galaxies, and then that asteroids are like so bright. Because I'd never had tried them before, just like the last few weeks. But you know what's funny? Because like YouTube really recommends, or there's a lot of information it gives. And when I was making more videos, like I would do some shorts, I would do some full videos. Never the shorts were never at the expense of the full videos. And a lot of times they were different. Like they were just little, I don't even know what to call them. But when I would look at the YouTube YouTube reports, the analytics, it was like different audiences, like the gender mix was different, the age mix was different, and so I became convinced that they were like completely different audiences. So like YouTube is pushing it to different people. So there's a good chance, like a lot of times I've seen some other astronomy YouTubers that I didn't know they made shorts. Like I never see them, even though I do watch shorts. I never see their shorts because YouTube never pushes them to me. I only see their long form videos, and then just randomly I might stumble across one of their shorts. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize they made shorts. So again, when I do that, they're like totally different, and there's a good chance you'll never see them. Like YouTube may never recommend them to you. But yeah. Let me see. It is funny because I used to be like, I've intentionally tried not to use, I traditionally have not consumed many short form videos like TikTok or Instagram Reels or any of that. And I had kind of avoided shorts similarly. There are maybe a handful of people who create mostly just YouTube shorts that I find like they're pure entertainment ones, and I'll watch them. But that's more the exception than the rule, because I just I have enough problems with focus, ADHD type things. Okay. Sure. Yeah, help. Yeah. Well, and that was one of the things. But yeah, let me take a look at it. No, that's good. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, this asteroid. How long has it been imaging? And considering I'm doing this in what do you call it? Alt-azimuth mode. This is doing pretty well. Almost 2 hours. Not a bad drop ratio. And that's crazy how And what's surprising to me too is, even in spite of all these asteroids, of all the imaging I've done, I've never run into something like this before. Like, maybe there were some really faint asteroids that weren't moving as much, but I would have noticed something like this. I mean, because even if I'd only done it for an hour, I would have noticed that. But so it's interesting that I hadn't unintentionally stumbled across this before. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, what else? What else might I want to image? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pick any new targets. I'll just keep things going that are what I have going. I'll keep going. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. My brain is it's funny. I'm not like tired per se, but I'm just, my brain's not quite firing on all cylinders right now. Not to mix metaphors. I wonder if I can make this any better. Oh, sorry. Have it set to this. Okay, let's try re-stretching it, because sometimes that helps. Okay. So let's try. One thing I've thought that if I ever got to that point of, having like a lot more, well, I shouldn't say even a lot more, just, as more, having more subscribers, more more people on the live streams, and I know we were talking about it, I think, on Discord. I mean, it's something I want to try to figure out, like how I can keep on top of like the live streams where it doesn't kind of, where it still is kind of like the way it is now, where I'm able to interact, because like there's too many live streams I've been on where it's just like a fire hose in the comments, as I'm sure you've all seen. And I kind of like it now where it can be busy and it can be challenging at times. But on the other hand, one thing that kind of makes it, at least for me, a little easier is no, it's the dual band. That's what I have on there. What makes it easier is, since it is astronomy, there's a lot of downtime, in the sense of I'm like imaging a target where I can focus on the chat. And so that's helpful, but I do wonder how long, like at what point that becomes harder to do. But on the positive side, I'm just thinking, one of the things I would love, like looking at this telescope here that I'm using, I really like this refractor, and I the more I use this, and the more I have used it, it's kind of like with the Seestar. The more I want to try to have a scope like this at a place like Starfront. But again, I'd have to think about it. Like, I probably would get a filter wheel. But not like, if I sent it with a color camera, I would have like, you know, maybe a couple filters in it, but not like, yeah, which would, again, you know, it would keep it more modest. Yeah. It's funny because, like, when I did visual astronomy, I had light pollution filters for visual use. Because yeah, it's not like you could do dual narrowband visually. It would be kind of hard to see through. At least when I look at the dual narrowband, it's like it's a mirror, which I find fascinating. Just the kind of the technology that goes into those filters. But yeah, at some point, I would like to be able to send, but I need to get what I have under control. And I don't want to like go crazy with telescopes because it's just hard to juggle them. So instead of having like an additional scope, I would probably send this refractor to Starfront. But that's down the road a bit. But we'll see. If I were to pop off, that would be fine. Not like astronomy channels pop off, but anyway. Unless I start doing shaky blob videos of Betelgeuse has gone supernova, and then get 1 million subscribers. I couldn't do that. Yeah, but the thing, I find them funny, but also like somewhat frustrating, because like they get views, like too many views, even if people are like bouncing off of them quickly. And it's obviously enough where people keep doing it. Because at one point I had some tool that showed like some of the top videos, and I looked in astronomy, and a bunch of the ones that were at the top were either like aliens. It was like a space aliens kind of thing, because it wasn't like just astronomy. It was kind of a space and astronomy, or like, you know, supernova, or like some of it was just, yeah. Anyway, but yeah. So Starfront it was $150 a month, and which isn't nothing, but I kind of rationalized it both, well, some of it for my own sanity of dealing with not dark skies, and the reality that I don't get out of town that much. Like, when I was in my 20s, I might have done that more, but these days I don't. It's not that I drove to Starfront. It's not that I can't. It's just I have so many other things going on. A lot of times it's just not feasible. And so I was thinking, anyway, so I had started thinking about it, but I couldn't quite rationalize it or justify it. But then I was like, well, it's kind of, it helps me. It's an investment in the channel. It's not like I mean, since there's a lot of YouTubers who talk about how much money they make, it's not like I make a ton of money on this. Like, it doesn't cover the equipment I've bought, all of it, but it has offset some things. And my goal was like, if I got enough AdSense revenue to even offset a little bit of it, like $50 a month of it or $75 a month of it, like that would be worth it, because then I'm paying for part of it. The channel in a way is paying for it. And it allows me to be more consistent and less stressed and able to do more imaging. And so that was kind of the thought process. And so I signed up for it. And right after I signed up for it, they dropped it to $100 a month. So it's $100 a month. Short story long, which is great. So it makes even more sense now. So it's $100 a month. Yeah. Yeah, some of those are frustrating. YouTuber skips non-sub comments on his friends. Yeah. I mean, there are... Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, because like in the chat, it's flagged if the person's a subscriber. But I would never, like, that's, I mean, and plus, I don't know, I feel like that's also not a good decision, because like, what if the person maybe is on the fence about being a paid supporter, and you're like blowing them off? Like, where's the incentive? I mean, from my point, I mean, like, if it were me, I'm like, this guy's a jackwagon, I'm not gonna, I mean, they're too big for their whatever, I mean, and plus that's not even about, like, for me, it's, I mean, what it started, the channel really started off kind of more, well, it's still that way. It's like, the focus is being educational, and I don't feel like, if somebody asks a question, I'm going to answer it, as best I can. Because otherwise, like, it's like you're losing the plot then. But that's me. But like I say, from my point of view, yeah, I don't feel like that's very appealing to people if you just kind of ignore them just because you didn't, like, why would they give you money if you're going to ignore them? Anyway. So they have a, basically it's kind of like a reservation fee, and that it's like the same as a month, but it covers like the installation, setup, whatever, and then they don't start charging you the monthly fee until it's installed and running. So I was charged up front for basically the reservation and installation, and then, so like if it was one of the people where, like, they were building a building and ran out of slots or whatever, and they had a backlog, and the person sent their telescope, and it had to stay there in the receiving area for like a month. The person wouldn't be billed until it actually was installed. So yeah. So they don't like the first bit isn't considered like um and I don't yeah. Yeah. And I think that's reasonable cuz like the telescopes that are on the bigger piers, they spend a lot of time working on trying to get those things set up, and plus they're just heavy and massive and take more work and everything. And so kind of that first payment being kind of like the installation, I guess from my point of view makes sense. And if they have to like get a pier and if they have to make a cut, I mean for some people they have to make custom plates and they're doing machining and stuff like that. It's, you know, it adds up. I mean from a time and material point of view for them. So I'm not being billed yet monthly. I had the upfront fee. Now I paid it the $150 a month, or I paid the $150 fee, but then they switched to $100 a month. So I don't know if I'll get a $50 credit on my first month once it's installed. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, but we'll see. But yeah, it's going to be $100 a month going forward. So, I mean, for me, it's like I say, a lot of it. I mean, it was the three kind of factors that I had. It was there was the light pollution angle. Certainly is not an insignificant factor, but it was also the clear skies factor, like being by the coast, and they definitely have more clear days there, being further inland in a drier area. And also just the horizon issue, like the fact I'm like in the bottom of the volcano, you know, whereas something where I can see, you know, all four directions closer to the horizon will be amazing. Even if it weren't dark skies, it would be amazing. And then dark skies on top of that, that's even better. So yeah, I think all things together. And the weather aspect, I'm hoping will allow me more consistency with the live streams. Because kind of my ideal state would be 3 live streams a week, like spread out. So like Monday, Thursday, Saturday would probably be my ideal, with maybe, you know, other stuff in between, but maybe not like a normal YouTube stream, maybe just Discord or whatever. But that's, I feel like between here and Starfront, my hope is that'll get me close to that, where it'll be clear at one place or the other, where it's more likely to be clear at one place or the other Monday, Thursday, and Saturdays. Now, realistically, I'm not expecting it to be that way all the time, but my hope is it'll be that way more often than it is now. Because like today I had clear weather last night until the fog rolled in. I have nice clear weather today, but then Friday, so I had Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday maybe. Whereas Starfront, I think, is going to be clear on Thursday, so that would have allowed me to do Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. And I could have used the other off nights for working on stuff, streaming to Discord or whatever. Maybe doing the members only stream just to, you know, give me more opportunities to do that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm I'm really, I'm trying to keep keep myself from getting too carried away. But how I've been doing it is, as I think of things, I write it down and I try not to think about it then. But I have a long list right now of targets, specific targets, kinds of targets. Like, I mean, like lower surface brightness things, dark nebula, but even just, again, being able to image anything past the meridian towards the west. Can't really do much of that now, but like just that alone will be, even if it weren't a bit better, it would be nice to be able to, like, how many times do people ask, hey, could you image this? And I'm like, nope, can't. It went behind. I mean, like Beetlejuice. Somebody asked about Beetlejuice earlier, and it's like, nope, it was about an hour ago. It went behind a building for me. So yeah, I'm definitely. I mean, given that they welded the stuff, and there's going to be a few more clear nights this week. It won't be like outrageously cold or anything. My hope is by the weekend it will be live, but we'll see. I mean, from their point of view, it's not just mine. It's like they're trying to get it ready for new Seestars, especially with the new pricing. Because, I mean, Ray Falls was saying, like, he said it, like, the Seestar is a $500 telescope, charging $150 a month. Like, there's some people who are willing to pay it, but, it just doesn't make as much sense for a lot of people. And it sounds like he'd like to get it even cheaper than that. Which I wouldn't be surprised if this whole shelf thing, like if they can basically make it cost effective on their side, then that could be cool. I mean, that could result in enough more. I mean, reduce the price and that might bring in even more. And they have plenty of room to expand there. I mean, they're up to was it 8 buildings now? So, but they have physical room to expand. Like, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh no, you know what it is? I'm dropping frames like crazy. Maybe it's actually not. Thanks for pointing that out, because maybe it's just not updating. So I'm gonna stop this and see. Maybe it's just field rotation? Or could it be... Oh, let me look at the all sky. Given the direction it's pointing, I don't think it's behind a building, so I don't think it's that, but maybe it's that whole thing about going near the meridian. Yeah, it's just dropping a lot of frames. So let me stop this. I mean, it's been running for almost 3 hours. A 3-hour tour. And let's see if anything, once it's on the live view. Yeah, I don't know if I want to continue it at this point. I mean, it looks like it would be okay, but I think maybe it was just because it was maybe it was like passing the meridian and there's like too much field rotation going on, and it's just dropping frames like crazy. But yeah, thanks for pointing it out. It's not growing longer. Yeah, because it had been dropping frames for like the last probably 20 minutes. Oops. Oopsie. Missed that little detail. I mean, I missed that little detail. Yeah, it was something I figured I probably would have done this year anyway. It's just the channel has made it possible to do sooner. And also the channel kind of did it too as well. Like those times where you've sent things, or like especially Turf, and actually not just Turf, but like Jeff and everybody else who lives in like Portal 3 through 5 who've like, you know, shared Seestars while I'm imaging it. Is just like, I mean, it's one thing to know, like looking at a graph, how much better dark skies are than what I have. But then to see, you know, those, even just the Portal 5, how quickly they get detail, and like just, it really was painful for me at times. And that just kind of like, yeah, I need to think about this more seriously. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's helping pay for some of it, but ultimately it's a quality of life improvement because of like the horizon. I mean, that I'm not sure which, like the light pollution I work around, but I mean, but then like the low surface brightness things are kind of off the table. But the fact that like things go to the meridian and then I lose them, and if I have a stretch of cloudy weather, then, you know, that like if I have a bunch of bad weather for like, and then like full moon and I lose a month, well, because of my skies, I might have lost that target until like next year. Unless I want to get up at like 4 in the morning and image it. Once it's come back around the sun. That kind of got, like, that's kind of painful. Like, this has happened multiple times with me where I had been imaging a target several nights in a row. Then I had a bout of bad weather, and then suddenly it's like, nope, can't image it till next year, and that's kind of painful. So the horizons might be the consistency of live streaming is for the channel, and the Bortle is for me and the channel. But the horizon is really a lot for me, just for my own sake. Because, like, there's specific targets that I mean, it's also for the channel, because people make requests, but, like, for me, that really bugs me a lot. Not bugs me, but it's frustrating. Especially when you mix in the weather aspect where, like, something where I felt like I had a good run, and then, like, a few weeks of kind of off conditions, and then suddenly, nope, can't look at this anymore, or I only have a very short window to image it. And especially the things to the south, like that happened to me with the Eagle Nebula, where I'd been imaging it, and then I had a bit of bad weather, and then it's kind of, because it's in that little trench there, and then it was gone. I even feel like it's been that kind of way with the Orion Nebula this year. Like, there was enough bad weather and other things that it's just, now suddenly I don't have much time to image it before it goes behind a building. So, yeah. Yeah, so this thing, I'm actually gonna shut down the Seestar at this point. Scoop shut down. Yeah, so I'll hopefully in the next few days. I mean, I don't know what else they would need to do. It seems like they've done most of the welding and other work, but some of it might actually be just kind of making sure things fit and stuff. Probably have to drill some mounts. Yeah, I don't know, like what kind of plates and other kind of things they need to vacuum decay theory. Yeah, that might be a topic for another day, but I've known about that one for a while, and that's a conversation for another day. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I have to get up in the morning, theoretically, at a sensible hour. Oh man, wait. I think I have a meeting yeah, it's not a super early meeting. But I do have a meeting in in the morning. When I have afternoon meetings, it isn't as bad because I mean, I'll get up in the morning, but if I'm like kind of dragging, it doesn't matter as much. But if I have a meeting first thing, then it's more of a problem. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Thanks Astro Chris for the hot dog and hamburger. Appreciate it. That was funny. But yeah, keep an eye out for possibly, I won't quite call it spontaneous, but a first light live stream from Starfront. Barring that, I'll have a stream if the weather holds on Friday. Friday evening, another live observing stream. But yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. Appreciate everybody who shared their scopes tonight. I see we still have NG's coma cluster here, and Icarus is this is going well. Although, is this even updating or did it freeze? Maybe it froze? I think it might have froze because I don't see the times updating, but it looks cool. But yeah, so thanks everybody for joining, and appreciate all the support and everything. And I will see you on the next video. Clear skies.